Darn, I ran out of popcorn. Can't start yet. Gotta go make another batch. I'm kidding.
I had to turn down my music just a little bit because that was pretty loud.
I got the music turned down to 5%. I don't know what you're talking about. I can hear just fine.
I have Spotify running.
There's your mistake.
That's so people can hear that. I've got to find out a way to make it so people can hear it, but I don't.
You know that thing that I was telling you about that I took last Sunday? That class?
The Sirenscape? Yeah, I know that.
That's part of it. What I'm talking about is he goes over how to set up the banana meter to customize to your setup to where you want it. If you don't want it to be Sirenscape, he'll still work with you on other stuff. Just get in contact with him or go into that channel and ask him if he has any free time, and he'll do a one-on-one class with you.
I'll get it sorted eventually when I have enough time to do it. But until then,
It only takes about an hour and a half to set it up.
yeah, if I had that kind of time, this game would run super smooth.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so make sure we're live, we're set, everybody hears everything. Welcome back to my Faerun campaign. We are on Waterdeep Dragon Heist Part 4 or 5. I'm losing track. I have 3 players. 2 are dealing with other life stuff. I'm trying to get 2 other people to actually commit. That's a difficulty, but we'll sort that out. But anyways, let's go ahead and get some quick intros, and then we'll continue from there.
All right.
I'm Ulrich Arminius. I played by William. And next.
Q.
Which order? Which order are we going in?
The
Left to right.
Left to right at the portraits.
Oh, I'm not watching this. Oh, okay, that one. Hi everybody. I'm Steph J2 fan, aka Q. I'm a short little halfling monk. You better watch out. I like to hit things with my stick. Next.
Calcifix, play Ebonross, the Hexblade Warlock.
One breaks the knee, the other collects the knees.
I have not started. Okay, I have collected. Never mind.
The following will contain coarse language and situations not suitable for minors, therefore viewer discretion is advised. Okay, so last time you guys were continuing going about Waterdeep, trying to sort your business out. Y'all were eventually able to work your way into a theater to meet Mert, where Calcifix was brought up to speed on the whole Harper situation.
I want to say that the word is the bird.
Sure. Bird is the word. Yeah, that was totally my fault on actually not coming up with something. So y'all were, I believe, staying at an inn somewhere.
We were staying.
I know where it is on the map. I'll move the token to there. There, move the token to where we're at. Waterdeep players. I don't remember the name of the place. Shrine of All Gods, apparently missing one, and it doubles as an inn.
Can you reshare the map that we're actually looking at?
He didn't share it. I've got it pinned. But I can't share it.
Well, you can always put
It
in the
was
chat.
the Holy Hands house.
Yes, that one.
And that was the cheap one. That was the free one, right? Or
There was.
the one for the poor people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what we were gonna do instead of going off on that quest right away. We were gonna go meet all the different orgs. All the different guilds.
You guys did actually go out and meet the guilds. It took you guys all day to deal with that.
Did they do that?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
we paid for everything too already.
Yep.
I thought that was just you guys meeting the guilds necessary for getting Troll Skull up. I think she was referring to like the Harpers and so on.
Yeah, I was referring to the other guilds, like the Fellowship. Okay, we saw the Fellowship of Innkeepers, but we were gonna go talk to the brewery, the Butchers Guild, the Carpenters Guild, and just kind of
We had weapon bullshit done. We just did it.
Yep.
yeah.
You guys went about all day, signing contracts and everything, getting a standard rate because you guys signed on to the Fellowship of the Innkeepers.
Right.
So that was a lot easier to handle. So
And we also went to the bank and did Ulrich's thing with the bars.
yes.
It's 200 pounds of metal I do not need in my pocket.
All right. So new day. What are y'all's plans?
I am going to experiment with a spell of mine and find out how it works. The spell I'm wanting to experiment with is called. I want to make sure that I do have it. It's called Blink.
Okay. Where are you experimenting with this spell?
In my room.
In the room at the Holy Hands place, right?
Mm-hmm.
And is his room far away from ours, and do we know what he's doing?
It shouldn't make a noise. I just go poof. I'm not there anymore. And then a few moments later, poof, I am again. And repeat.
I'm trying to.
Nope, never mind. I don't do that. I just seen that it strange itself. I would have wanted to do it if I could cast it on someone else. Never mind. That ruins my idea.
Okay.
I was wanting to try and cast it on the horse and see if it could blink its way out of the stable.
Oh no.
Or
And
you
it
could
would
ask if
only
he-
like disappear and then reappear at that same spot. Okay. If you guys are going to start experimenting with spells, I do have a mishap table. But the only thing you could actually experiment on right now would be cantrips.
Huh? I'm not wanting to change it. I'm wanting to have a understand how it works in your world.
Oh yeah, if you have the spell prepared, then so blink is just something, or I guess you specifically, disappear into the astral or ethereal?
Ethereal.
Um, and then you reappear, but there's a chance that you don't disappear.
You return to an unoccupied space of your choice you can see within 10 feet of the space you vanished from. At no unoccupied space that is available within that range, you appear to the nearest unoccupied space. So yeah, you can use it to move around. You don't appear in the same place you was in before. But still, I can't use it to get the horse out of the stable because I
Yeah.
can only cast it on myself.
Yep.
Okay. So, while he's doing that, I guess Q is downstairs is where all the different the different deity spots are, right?
Yes.
So is there in this would in this world Q know of a deity that monks tend to patronage to?
It would depend on the monk themselves. Typically the gods of law. So Gond, Kelimvor, Amater, Helm, Tyr, Torm. That or the nature gods or the knowledge gods.
Okay. So
And if I am correct on something. Oh, right. You all of you had gotten uh a message that you
Yes,
all hear in your head.
bring it.
wasn't that the thing about the horse though?
No.
No. Actually, everybody. Yeah, Cal, you don't. So right now it's just.
Ulrich and Q.
Actually, no. Ulrich doesn't because he's also a part of a faction. Uh,
So Q's the only one who hears that.
Q is the only one who hears it.
Uh. Okay. Well, hmm. And where on the map is that location? Would she know where that is when she pulls out her map to look for that? The castle ward. Where is that at?
You see the castle word is down here. The Blackstaff Tower itself is uh
I am guessing.
Dreaming Lady, so right here.
I guessed wrong.
Okay, so and we are way up there. So that's gonna take a good hour or two to probably trek if I'm walking on my own.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me actually get a distance.
I will be downstairs in the common area at a table reading my book on gods.
And I will be preparing to go to the bank to set the account.
To set the count for what?
Personal account.
Oh,
It'll only take you
okay.
about half an hour to get there.
Well,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, I will be back shortly. I'm going to the bank. If anybody needs me, you know where to find me.
Alright, so as soon as Ulrich takes off, Q's gonna find Eben and say, I got some kind of weird message in my head, and they wanted me to bring y'all along to some place called Blackstaff Tower in the Castle Ward district.
Did
I'm
you
gonna go.
recognize the voice?
It was
Mm,
female.
but I didn't recognize it. Anything else other than that?
No. You've never
Okay.
heard this voice before.
Okay. She's gonna say, nope, didn't recognize the voice. It was female though.
Then it wasn't. And this one's assuming it wasn't her daughter. Alright, put the book away. Stand up. Give a little bit of stretch.
Well, but didn't I know the daughter? Isn't that the one that we saw in the yawning portal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have recognized that voice.
Oh, you would have definitely recognized that voice. It sounded way more sinister.
Eben, you don't by chance have a way to message anybody magically, do you?
You can actually...
Unfortunately.
Hold on. I forgot. The spell does allow you 25 words to respond when you receive this.
If that's the case, then she's going to. I'll just type it in chat.
I'm having to read the spell and be like, oh man, this is what it does. I forgot.
Well, if it's message, then I could have told you that.
It's sending.
Yeah, it's sending, which is basically message. Critical role. I blame you. We are. Okay, let's start over. We will be there soon. What is this regarding? It's 10 words. That's all she's gonna send.
Okay.
And then she's gonna pick up and message or gesture to Eben that she's replying apparently. But I was gonna ask Eben. I was asking Eben if he had a way to message somebody.
To contact Ulrich?
Yeah, to tell him to meet us there. Or maybe find a common part and walk the rest of the way.
You can get people to run messages for you, like for a few copper.
Yeah, if you know where he's at, you could go ahead. It'd be... I'd say the distance to get to the bank y'all were at, probably just 1 silver.
Okay, well. Okay. Well then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna instead of asking Eben if he can do it, I'm just going to find someone that will take and deliver a message to Ulrich down at the bank. And in that message it's going to say, meet us at the north side, off of Trader's Way, halfway down in the market. And we'll walk the rest of the way together as a group. Unless Eben doesn't want to come with us.
I'm going. I'm curious. I've got nothing else to do right now. Well, there's something I gotta do. I just don't know how to do it yet, so. Yeah, I'm going with you.
Okay. So she's gonna pay the 1 silver. I'll go deduct it out of my account now. 2. And she sends that message on off. Okay. So, Q's gonna look at Eben and say, this has something to do with our help, the help that we provided to Neverember.
Ah, the one that looked like Floof.
Yeah.
Floon.
Floof. It sounds much better.
His name is now Floof.
His name is now Floof.
Okay, I'm going to admit that part of me doing that is accidental. The other part is intentional. Like anyone he doesn't like, he just flat out disrespects their names. It's why he only refers to the guy that got the staff from his class staff. Like the only significant of that dude that I'm carrying around. But all right, let's just go.
So, and I would say that we would make our way. This is where I want us to. Oh, nope. Not that. Hold on. All right. So this is where I would say that I was telling him to meet us. Is approximately there.
Okay.
So,
Do I see anything of interest along the way?
Today, no. Seems to be a normal day. Everybody just moving around their own business. So you two make your way to Blackstaff Tower.
we're gonna make our way to the point that I pointed out on the market.
Okay.
On the map, and that's where we're gonna wait for Ulrich to show up when he's done.
Okay. So Ulrich, you get to the bank. What are you doing?
Making a personal account there and making a deposit of 3,000 gold.
You have 3,000 gold?
Yeah. Well, I got 4,000, but
Oh, from all the platinum that you got.
yeah, I converted.
Okay. All right, they'll set you up. You're from Waterdeep, correct?
Outside of Waterdeep.
Okay.
Like, I'm not a Waterdeep noble, but I am Waterdeep adjacent.
Okay. So it'd be easy enough getting your background stuff set. Bureaucracy
Know
stuff.
who you
They really check driver's license in this day and age?
are.
Kinda.
Especially if someone's going to walk in and just drop 3,000 gold and say, "Take care of this for me."
Yeah. FDIC insured, all that stuff.
They're insured up to 250,000 gold, right?
100,000 gold. Isn't that FDIC standard?
No,
100,000?
it's 250. It's 250,000.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it? Oh, I thought it was just
Uh-huh.
100,000.
Nope.
Anything greater than that, you're dealing with insurance.
Yeah, so you're set with that. It takes a little bit. As you're getting done, you see a messenger come up to you. with a message saying that it's from a Q. She asked about like his feet or something. It was kind of weird. But he'll deliver the message about meeting outside the market to go talk to a Vajra.
Oh, I didn't mention who it was we were going to talk
okay.
to. I just said that some lady was talking to me in my head, and that we're meeting up to go visit her
Okay.
in the castle ward at
By
Blackstone.
the way, do I take 3,000 gold from my page and put somewhere, or just make a note of 3,000 gold somewhere?
Well, if you don't want it on your inventory, you can just deduct it. But I would put it in like your notes tab. That's
I'm
where I
gonna
would
create
put it.
a note.
I got one too.
Banking. Ulrich. GP. So I have that. I'm going to place that on my hotbar so I don't ever forget it.
Did we do anything with the silver, or did we just convert it over into gold?
I mean, you can convert it. I have the coin converter there.
No, I meant the silver bars.
We converted to gold.
Yeah, he converted it already.
So part of that 3,000 is actually from the day before when they converted all that gold.
It was only 750.
But still, they should remember him from yesterday.
Probably. Alright, so you get the message. What are you gonna do?
I will make my way towards the market as directed.
Okay. When y'all get there, Q and Evan, are y'all doing anything?
I'd like to say I'm looking for some way for us to maintain communication. Some way that actually works. Can I find something? And whenever I say actually works, I'm not referring to sending stones, because it says we found out before that's not how those things work.
No, but there are the magic earrings from Critical Role.
Yeah, I asked him about those. I even sent him a picture, and he said, no, I've got something already.
Yeah. They do not have anything besides sending stones.
Okay, so nothing that works.
I mean,
Are
sending
you able
stones will
to?
work.
Are you able
Once.
to? Are you able to learn new spells?
No.
Okay.
You can train to learn new spells, but that would be
That would be a downtime thing.
yeah. Which, if you guys wanted to do downtime stuff, that is available.
The downtime stuff I'm wanting to do requires I have facilities available, which aren't fucking built yet.
Yep.
Q is sitting on some kind of bench with a pile of rocks that she has managed to collect over a period of however long she's waiting for Ulrich to show up. And every so often, there is one that flies through the air and tries to hit a random person in the head.
Are you
They're
actually throwing rocks at people in a city?
I mean, she's kind of like got like a little sling tucked in her arm and is just kind of like flicking them out with the sling. But it's pretty hidden. Or at least it's attempting to be hidden.
Where's my code legal?
Assault 100 gold and
There's my stealth roll.
Oh, you're actually going through with this, okay.
And there's my sleight of hand check.
Okay.
I'm glad I said I'm nowhere near you.
I hope you have 1,000 gold.
Depends on who she just popped. Oh,
Depends.
no, it's not.
It also depends on if it actually. Well, I'm also not popping anybody to like.
Assaulting a citizen, imprisonment up to 10 day or 10 days, flogging, or damages up to 1,000 gold.
Hmm. Yeah, but she's also trying to keep it, on the down low. And occasionally she moves from place to place, so it's not all coming from the same place.
If you hit a worker, it's either if you hit a worker, it's 2,000 gold or death.
Yeah, if you hit a priest, it's only 500.
Arson is fire, by the way.
Brandishing weapons without due cause. Imprisonment up to 10 day and or fine up to 10 gold pieces. Let's see. Assaulting a citizen, imprisonment up to a 10 day, flogging, and damages up to 10 gold pieces.
Oh, that last one was not 10.
Okay, well, how bad were my rolls?
Better question. Before he answers that, do you really want to do this?
How bad were my rolls?
No. If he tells you, you have to go through with it. So do you really want to do this?
Oh, why were you rolling this in the tower? You didn't need to do that.
I'm used to that, okay? Just accept it.
So you don't need to roll in the tower unless I specify. The rolls themselves were 15 on the stealth and an 11 on the sleight of hand. But I need to know before things get into motion, are you actually doing this?
He's halfway across town. I'm in a store. You're by yourself.
I'm also small, and I know how to scale buildings. Yes, she's actually going through with this. She's just playing a prank.
Okay. So I need to make...
You hit someone in the eye with a rock. It's just a prank, bro.
And that's how you derail someone's plans.
7,
I mean,
10, 11...
What?
12...
There's no way there's that many guards.
It's a very packed market. There's going to be a bunch of guards.
There are guards basically at every...
These are pebbles. These are like not even penny-sized rocks.
So think of guards being basically here, 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 all around the market. Like actual
Okay.
like guard posts for them to be patrolling around this area. As well as people getting hit and complaining.
Yeah, but I also said that she was moving as she was doing this.
Right.
So they weren't all coming from the same place.
Which is what I'm taking the stealth roll into consideration. Is how well you're able to move from place to place. And the sleight of hand is you trying to do it without anybody catching you doing it.
Exactly.
So, last chance, are you doing this?
In my mind, I'm just hearing that scene from Futurama. I think it's Fry just going, no.
Cast your vote. Okay. I'm getting this strong suspicion that I have not been in this city in a long time. I don't remember all the rules. I guess I'll say no. Because obviously my party mates don't want to have a good time trying to bust me out of jail.
Good
Okay.
call.
Oh,
You were
Party
spotted.
mates? We've only known you for like 2 or 3 days, and to get you out would probably cost us 1,000 gold.
Yeah, but you've said in the past that one of y'all have told me that y'all would bail me out of jail in the past.
I suppose
No.
Yeah,
was
it was when we were in that building that Canaro was standing out in front of me, and I used him as my excuse to get out of whatever we were going to get in trouble for.
It might be Canaro said it.
I think Canaro said he can get himself out.
Because he's got double proficiencies.
No, someone said they were going to bail me out. Anyways, continuing on.
Okay. So thinking that it is a good idea to not chuck pebbles at people's heads.
I'm going to
Ulrich
throw them at the pigeons instead.
Ulrich eventually makes his way back. So what are y'all gonna do now?
We're going to make our way towards the Black Tower.
Okay.
But what's this about someone talking in your head?
Some chick was talking in my head, said that she wanted us to come talk to her about helping our help with Never Ember.
It doesn't have nothing to do with and I'll flaunt my marked arm.
I have no clue.
I think
Yeah.
he's asking the same question that I did. Just he's wording it differently.
I don't
'Cause we are
recognize the
public.
I don't know I don't recognize the voice if that helps. I just know
Well,
it's female.
well, so as long as it's not her, but I guess the fact that we weren't all swept away in some mystical bullshit speaks loads about who it is, or who it
Um
isn't in our case.
Q pulls out a piece of paper with a scrawled word on it. Something someone named Vajra? Vajra something another.
Would I recognize this name?
Mm, the name itself, no. Do you just have the name written down?
I just have her first name. I don't have her title or anything.
Okay, yeah, then off the name alone, no.
Where again did she say to meet us? Or to meet her?
She wants us to go to the Blackstaff Tower in the Castle Ward. Which she pulls out the map and she looks and she goes, right there. That's where we need to go.
All right, she's called you, so lead the way, Q.
She said to bring my friends, so I hope y'all are going to be considered friends and not like throw me under the bus or anything.
I would hope so.
So, yeah, we're going to walk that way.
Okay. So, you all make it down to Blackstaff Tower. So, outside this place, you see a fortress style building. And you see some kids playing outside. However, they're not playing normal of what you would think like kids playing. They're actually playing with magic.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if the name Blackstaff means anything to me?
Okay. That would be a history though.
Right.
Could I help him? Because I got a proficiency.
This would be an individual check.
Ah.
I mean, you can roll it yourself, but I guess you haven't been told. Uh,
Well, I know we're going to Blackstaff, and the name Vadra is connected to it, so.
yeah, I guess you can. The name, it's like her name you don't know, but Blackstaff you might. Yeah. Evan, you've heard of Blackstaff being like some kind of protector of uh Waterdeep. Ulrich, you remember that Blackstaff is a title passed down from uh mages in Waterdeep. Is basically the overall wizard protector.
Ah.
Blackstaff Academy itself, or Blackstaff Tower, uh, holds Blackstaff Academy, which is a school for mages.
Why were we called to a magic school? I recognize this place as the Blackstaff Castle, and it's controlled by the Blackstaff, which is the chief wizard amongst the people of Waterdeep. What could they want with us?
I don't know. All I know is she said it was regarding our help with Never Ember.
Hmm. Curious and curiouser. Well,
So the sending spell, it doesn't have a time limit on how long it can take for a reply to come back, right?
I think it's a reaction.
Okay, so Q never replied to her when she told her that it was regarding Never Ember. So if she can, she'll do the reaction thing and be like, "Hey, we're here." If that's possible.
I'm going to like tentatively approach what I'm assuming to be the front door. Are there guards around it?
You don't see a front door.
We don't see a front door.
Nope.
uh, see when the kids playing with their magic and ask if they could let the Blackstaff know that we are answering her call.
You're asking the kids.
Yes.
They kind of look at you and it's like, "Oh, she wants to see you? Okay. One moment." And they both run straight at where Evan was checking for a front door. Literally run right through the wall.
Huh.
Is it an illusion?
You can roll to find out.
I want to walk up and touch it, or try to.
Investigation.
And
Q was just about to kick whatever soccer ball type device they were playing with when Ulrich said that and they disappeared. So she's gonna kind of like chase after them up until she gets to where Evan is looking.
Yeah, that's a solid wall there, Evan.
this magic voice in your head tells us to come here, and then isn't even kind enough to open the door for us.
Wizards, what do you expect?
After a little while, you see a woman walk out the wall. It appears as though like she's just straight up phasing through it. So this is her.
Q's gonna be just like leaning against the wall with her arms crossed. staff leaning against the wall, like, or her quarterstaff leaning against the wall, like she'd been waiting there for forever.
Well, hello there. Y'all must be the ones who helped out Rainer.
We
Yes,
are, and
We are.
you must be Blackstaff.
Yes, my name is Vajra Safar. I am the Blackstaff of Waterdeep.
Thankfully, the children were playing outside. We could contact you.
Oh yes, they ran in and said that 3 people were waiting out here, saying that they were messaged.
Yep.
Well,
I was
that one
messaged.
was.
I was messaged. These are my friends you said I could bring.
Right. Well, come on in. She holds her hands into the wall and motions for you all to walk through.
I guess I go through.
All right, you
I
are
respond.
able to walk through to the other side.
Q is gonna get her staff and kind of like tuck it on her back now and just keep walking through the doorway.
All right, y'all are able to walk through the wall, and she comes up out behind y'all. Well, welcome to Blackstaff Tower. Uh, if you all wouldn't mind following me to my office for the proposition that I have for you all.
This one would like to know how you did that sometimes, because that seems like a really nice trick. Nice
Oh.
trick.
She pulls off her gloves, and you see a ring on her hand.
Does that work on any wall?
Just the walls here. Without this, you can't go in or out.
So it's like a key.
A
Essentially.
castle with no doors. Very fascinating.
Is there any? Who would we have to speak to have that set up back at our place?
Me, but it is insanely costly. I wasn't the one who originally designed it.
You will probably be hearing from this one later.
We'll never get him out of his room now.
Lovely.
All right, well, follow me to my office.
Follower.
Q is gonna latch on to Ulrich's leg and let him do the heavy lifting.
All right,
I
so
think you ought to give him a strength bonus in the leg at this point.
Why? She only weighs like. Oh, I don't have a weight. She's only like 50 pounds.
Plus her equipment.
She's only carrying 87 pounds right now.
she doesn't have armor.
She doesn't have armor. Yeah.
So I'm carrying 100-something pounds of halfling on my leg.
Pretty much.
Yep.
On one leg.
Yeah, it'd be pretty
Well,
awkward.
I mean-
but-
She switches up.
I mean, you know, it'd be kind of hard for him to walk if I was hugging both legs at the same time. He wouldn't be able to go very far.
Yeah,
He'd have to bunny hop.
I'd have to say that eventually he should get some kind of like bonus to his strength or dex or something, carrying that around all the time.
Not all the time. She gives him a break every once in a while.
Yeah, when he gets called, when he has things to do at the bank, and she gets magically called to his fortress somewhere. Any other time?
Is Evan jealous?
No.
Does Evan want to share in the carrying of the queue?
No.
Okay then.
All right, so y'all are going up the stairs. You see places where it's you see training halls, you see places of study from all ages, wizards and sorcerers. This doesn't seem to be a place for like casters that rely on nature or divinity.
So no druids or clerics.
Right.
Or
Mostly,
rangers.
yeah, or paladins. Mainly those who
Or-
focus on arcane
So arcane tricksters would be here.
and eldritch knights.
Do warlocks count? Because they kind of like check off a number of those. They are arcane, but they also rely on something else.
Yeah, they're kind of like a hybrid thing.
I would say yes to a point.
Yeah, they would, but you wouldn't really know if there is one here. Unless they have some kind of actual like physical marking from their patron. So y'all eventually make it up to the top of the tower, about 13 floors of, Evan, you're just walking up and you hear like a small step and then a large pump. Small step and then pump.
About 10 floors up, Hugh jumps off of Ulrich's leg and just darts up the stairs.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, so y'all make it up to Vandra's office. She opens it up, and there's some chairs there for you all to sit. Oh, one thing to note, for the time being, Kanaro said that he was also going to travel with Braun. For the mine at Wave Echo Cave.
Okay.
So
he's
here I thought
he's traveling with Braun to go check on the mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's out of the city. So you
I
all.
thought he saw himself to be a whore.
All right. So you all make it to her office. She pulls up some chairs, and you all are able to sit.
What's in her office? Does she have bookshelves or
Bookshelves, a bunch of orbs all around. Just standard wizard tower office stuff.
So magical orbs or like physical lights that light up without
I've
the magic?
I've warned you and Whisper, don't touch anything. They may take yours.
Yeah, it would be pretty smart to assume that everything in here is some level of magic. Over hundreds of years of being accumulated by all the different black staffs.
Welcome to Hogwarts.
Yeah. So, she sits down at her desk and is like, so, just so you all are aware, I know that you two, pointing towards Evan and Ulrich, are a part of different orders within the city.
Not within the city, but we're members of certain groups, yes.
Right, you're with the Lord's Alliance. Gosh, what's his name? Jalister had told me that they should be expecting you to meet with him at some point.
I was not aware I was supposed to meet someone.
He was told from his order that you might be on your way to Waterdeep, so he didn't know if you would drop by him. He didn't know how long you were going to stay.
I will meet the man and see what he has to say. But we should probably stick to the business at hand.
Right. Just so you know, he's at the Yawning Portal. most of the time. And then you, Mr. Evan, I've heard Mert talk about you. Other than that, I would like you all to know that I am starting, or had already started, a group of my own called Greyhands.
And that would be. And what would your order partake in?
So I'm running it as a private security force, but under a uh, better notoriety than the Xanathar's Guild. They have a far more notorious distinction with their organization. Originally, I was part of Force Grey, but I'm trying to set up a my own little sect from that here in the city.
Well, we might be interested in hiring some of your people in the next coming weeks as our tavern comes back from the dead.
Well, then I see that this could be mutually beneficial. Um, being able to have agents working in a tavern in a very influential area.
We haven't told you where our tavern is.
Right.
Shh.
As I said, Rainer was the one who told me about you all. So I do know of you all being at Troll Skull Manor.
Okay.
So, as you might have noticed, there have been increased activities of not so nice organizations working within the city. Particularly
Yes.
the Zentarum and the Xanathar's Guild.
This is the first time this one's heard of those names. Could you tell us who they are?
The Zentarum are... They used to be run by very dark individuals, where they would basically take any job so long as they were paid for it. And unfortunately, they're kind of leaderless at the moment as far as a main head. So
Who was
some
their previous-
groups of them are
who was-
more sinister than others.
Who was their previous leader?
Their previous leader was a man named Deroun.
Deroun? Deroun?
Do I know that name?
How much did you read the book with Forecrest?
Which one of my books? Is that the one we got from the mine?
That is the one that you got from Zoblob.
You mean the book I bought?
Was that you who bought it?
The one with the missing chapter?
A book that tells the story of a legendary hero? Yes, that's the one.
I've skimmed it, but it's not complete. It's half torn.
Okay, so how much did you read of it?
I
Is
have not
me
held it yet.
Well, me asking Ulrich,
Oh.
how much did you read of that?
Only the first half or so.
Okay.
I'd say roll a d100, and that could be the percentage that he read.
No, he was around in that story for a good long while. Uh. Roll a quick history check. Let's see how much you remember. 'Cause you haven't had it for long to actually like fully read through and remember.
You went in the tower?
Open. Uh, from what you notice about it, Duran was, um, he was an ambitious man, uh, who, the person in the story, Forcrest, was trying to help, establish as a powerful mage.
Did you say Zentarum or Xanathars?
Zentarum.
Fascinating.
But that's about as far as you got in the book.
Alright, so Q's gonna look at Vajra here and be like, so the snakes are without their heads because their leader is gone, and so they're causing ruckus.
Some factions are, yes. They tend to seek somebody powerful as a leader. So without Duran, unfortunately, they have actually merged with the Xanathar's guild in the past. So this might be a power struggle as far as Xanathar's guild trying to incorporate them, but actually maintaining power. We don't necessarily know. So what I would like you all to do, try and help me gather the other people that I would like to help to train more people to be a part of my organization.
Okay.
You would like for us to help you recruit.
They're already recruited, but I need them brought in. Well, I should say 2 of them are already recruited. 1 I would like you all to recruit.
So you wish us to train them?
They're well trained. I just need you to bring them in. Bring them back to my office so I can discuss further plans as far as expanding my operation here.
And this required the 3 of us. Why not just send a messenger?
Let's just say they have peculiar tendencies.
What kind of tendencies?
Well, the first person I would need you all to go find is a monk.
Evan immediately looks at Q.
Q perks up. Continue.
His name is Lam, and I've worked with him in the past. He does have a high standing within the Order of the Gauntlet. However, he is part of the monastic order within the city, the Order of the Even-Handed. Currently, he is meditating in a cave.
Where is this cave?
On the side of Mount Waterdeep.
Waterdeep, is that to the north or to the... Is that on the city map or is that on the big map?
I suppose we should talk terms
It's
first.
it's up here on the map.
Oh, I'm not looking actually at the map. Let's see here.
I was actually in Waterdeep. Wow.
Okay, so this area is the mount. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's a small mountain within the city.
Which side of the mountain is the cave located? North, south?
It'd be coming out of the south side,
Okay.
facing the dock ward.
And since you can't seem to send one of your own, I suppose we should talk payment.
Yes. Unfortunately, he does have an item that prevents anybody from reaching him outside of physically going to him. So I could offer 500 gold pieces to the three of you, and I just need you to ask him what he heard about the threats to the city, and that I would need his assistance. I would warn you not to annoy him or overstay your welcome.
Well, us monk types do like to be alone most of the time.
This one's not seen you left Orlick's leg alone any longer than you could.
Q's not going to answer to that.
Well, I suppose that if that was all, we will do that shortly.
Can
Who
you?
are the other two people that you need us to go find?
One is a member of Force Grey that I've worked with in the past.
Knocking at the door. Be right back.
But first and the other one is, well, I haven't met this one yet, but I believe that they should be useful.
Their name?
All in good time.
Gribbles down all in good time as the name. How soon do you need to speak to Lum?
As soon as you can.
Okay. And just out of curiosity, DM, approximately what time of the day is it? Given that we had to travel and all that fun stuff.
Not quite midday yet.
Okay.
You could reach there within the day.
Yeah.
And climb the mountain. It's not so
So-
like precarious that it would require checks.
So the cave isn't down towards the bottom of the mountain, it's up on the actual mountain?
Oh yeah, you guys would definitely have to climb.
Okay.
Well, I suppose we could go hiking now.
Is there anything on the mountain that would be a landmark for us to know approximately where his cave is?
There's a station around there for guards who use griffins as mounts
Mhm.
to be able to move around the city quickly if there's a major disturbance.
Okay.
It'll be above that.
Okay.
So once you reach that point, that's halfway.
Okay, I'm back. Did we get any information on the other two? Or
No, I'm asking more questions about how to find Lom. The other two, she won't give us names as to who they are. She says that their names are all in good time. So, but we will have to climb the mountain to find the cave that Lom is currently uh, in hiding in.
neat.
So, if we leave now, we should be able to get there definitely before nightfall, and perhaps get partially up the mountain. Is there a designated trail up to the Griffin station?
Yeah, I mean it's easy enough to get up to. It won't be
Okay.
a precarious
Okay.
way, but it will take a long time to try to get up the mountain.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So, Q looks at the other two and says, "I'm game for it. What do y'all want to do?"
I'd say this one. This one says let's go.
We have
Okay.
nothing better to do.
Okay. There should be somebody downstairs to be able to let you all out.
Okay. And once we find him and escort him back here, is there going to be someone stationed out here that we can speak to in order to be let in?
I'll have somebody outside waiting for your return.
Okay.
We'll see you this evening.
All right. I look forward to it.
With that, I'll stand, give a little courtly bow, and make for the door.
Okay. So you all make your way back down.
13 flight of stairs. Yep.
Yep.
Q is totally gonna race down the stairs and just be standing down at the bottom, waiting and watching as the other two huff and puff on their way down the last flight of stairs.
Evan is in no rush to get down this. He is not huffing and puffing. He is examining. He's checking out every magical thing that he walks by. He is a kid in a candy store right now.
And I'm just there. I'm behind Evan just to make sure he doesn't wander off.
You're the one holding the invisible leash to make sure that his harness stays within range.
And more like I got the pointy stick.
As I've mentioned before, Evan does have a tendency to just wander off.
And Ulrich is starting to notice that happening, so he's
We've put a kid harness on Evan and we're tightly holding the lead.
yes.
Okay. We have one that has a foot fetish and one that gets to wear a kid harness. So that we can
Who's
keep him
putting
on
the
task.
harness on Evan?
It's a figure of speech, not really doing it.
Oh, you guys aren't? Okay.
No.
Making a joke about Evan wandering off and needing adult supervision.
Yeah.
I've actually put a kid harness on somebody before.
Were they happy about it?
Well, I reminded them that since we had to have it, so we were going through a marsh, and if somebody fell in, we were all tied to each other, so we just be able to pull them out of the muck. And our halfling rogue, was being like, "Oh, well, I don't really need to take a short rest while you guys do, so I'm just gonna, go around and explore." And I was like, "Hey, I don't think we ever took those things off, so I'm just gonna pull that back."
Sure, they weren't happy about that.
We all had a good laugh. Alright, I am trying to find this map. So this would be a pretty decent spot to take like a 5-minute break.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm going to order me some food, so I might have to get up and go in through the door at some point.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm gonna go get something too.
yeah, so go ahead. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just gonna go ahead and make sure the map is set up, and we'll continue from there. Oops, I pressed the wrong button.
Fair warning, I will be eating at the same time.
Okay. So you all are you're making your way up the mountain.
Making my way.
I was thinking the same thing, Q. Get on my head.
Yeah, I know. Let me minimize that. Put you there. All right. So
Blame
you
it
all
on
make your
CR.
way to the cave in which Lam was meditating in.
Yep.
So let me put you three.
At least it wasn't hard to get up here.
Yeah, it does say that it's not a treacherous climb or up or down. Actually, it kind of does, but I don't care enough.
Well, either go with it or don't.
Alright, so y'all make it inside here. You all can see that, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. That thing is humongous.
That's what she said.
Alright, so y'all make it in there, and you see kind of an elderly-ish man in here.
So it's pretty lit up in here.
Yes.
I will step up
So
toward the bridge.
I'm gonna go in front of Ulrich. And
Everyone's going to take a seat right here.
when Q is on the bridge here in the middle, how far away is Halam?
Each of those squares is 5 feet.
Okay. And is he actively meditating? Like,
As soon as you get onto the bridge, he opens his eyes and sees the three of you.
Q
Evan
is
just
gonna
kind of points at Q.
Q's gonna put up her hand and say, let me deal with this. And she's going to look at him and take a deep bow. As is her ways of greeting each other. And she's gonna make sure that her symbol of the Hydra is visible. Before they walked into the cave, she made sure that that was something that was visible. She moved it up onto her like lapel or whatever of her outfit. And she's just gonna bow, and then she's gonna wait until he acknowledges that. If he does.
Another person seeking to learn the way of the sacred fists, I presume.
Actually, we she's going to slowly, as she talks, she's going to slowly approach, and she's gonna say, actually, we were sent by the Black
Belgium.
Staff. No, we were sent by the Black Staff to ask that you come speak with her.
Oh, Vajra wants to speak with me, of course. Well, as he stands up, he starts stretching out. You hear old man bones kind of crackling.
Old man bones.
Well, I presume if I'm going to have to go down there, I could use a little bit of help, if you don't mind.
Not at all. What would you like help with?
See, I'm quite old, and I need a little bit of help stretching out all of my old, frail bones and muscles. And you three look spry enough to help with that.
This one's assuming that you're wanting to spar with us.
I wouldn't mind a small little sparring session.
Q readies her staff. Says, all for it. Days of training have put me where I know what I'm doing.
Very well.
As this guy's speaking, it's as though all of you internally are able to understand every word that he's saying. As though there's some kind of connection. Well
I
then,
fucking hate you.
I believe we should begin. And he starts cracking his knuckles. Roll initiative.
Okay, since I may not. Do I understand what the hell that was?
You do not.
Oh, motherfuck you, dice.
Okay, everybody rolled initiative. And it's his turn first.
Lovely.
So he is going to... Evan, you were kind of sitting off to the side. Trying to stay far away.
I was trying to not seem threatening.
Yeah, but since you
Like,
agreed to the fight...
Oh no, this one merely didn't say shit. All he says, this one thinks you're wanting the sparring. The one that agreed to it was Q.
Q's always up for a fight.
So wait, who agreed to the fight?
I did.
Anybody else?
I don't know what the hell that was. The being able to speak in my head. So something I don't understand. Not too comfortable facing it. I am gonna get up and get in somewhat of a ready position though, but it's not my turn yet, so I can't do it.
Okay. He's gonna run across the water.
Oh, I fucking hate you.
Target you. And he's going to throw a punch. Oh shit, that's not one. Throw another punch. There we go. I believe a 30 hits.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot!
So there's 11 points of damage and a con save that you succeed. So here comes the third punch. 16 misses. Ulrich, your turn.
I am going to see that he's run across the water and really that we might be over our heads a little bit.
By
So
the
I'm
way,
going
his
to-
strikes against you, Evan, are non-lethal.
And I'm going to dash 15 feet, 10 feet across the bridge. And draw my bow with Planar Warrior.
-2 for going through Evan.
Try to bring my skills. There you go.
Can they
There you
tell? Could they tell that his strikes against me were non-lethal?
Yes.
All right.
Resize my shit. And with the longbow, I'll aim for non-vitals through Eben, so it's a very good shot.
That's gonna miss.
Voodoo.
Could you
Second
turn off
shot?
could you
Oh,
turn
right.
off
Second shot.
could you turn off the GM hacks?
I rolled a nat 1. Okay, your second shot, it looks to be on target, and then he grabs it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that is just so cool, but unfair.
Wait, doesn't he have to take away its damage before he can grab it?
Roll damage.
Yeah, he does.
He has to get it down to 0, and if he manages to, and
Yeah,
if
he gets it down to 0.
Okay.
It's 1d10 plus 27.
What?
I knew he could not roll enough damage.
Plus 27. How the fuck does that thing work?
Deflect missiles reduces it by monk level and dexterity. So do the math. Q, your turn. You see as he expertly... So first, after acting like an old man, is able to quickly and nimbly dash across water, punch Eben, and grab an arrow out of the air aimed at non-vital parts of his body.
I don't have the ability to walk across water yet. That sucks. Yeah. She was gonna pull out her darts, and then she remembered that he's a monk. So, she is going to...
He's got at least a 24 in dex. He's a level 20 monk.
Yeah, so? 2, 3, 4. She wants to move there. She is going to pull out or she's got her staff ready, and she's going to attack with her quarterstaff.
There's a miss.
How is that a miss? Gonna go again.
That he has a 7 in dex. He has a plus 7 in his dex modifier. You didn't even make it past his wisdom, or you didn't make it to where you needed to pull in his wisdom.
I have a plus 7 in my dex too. So what's your point?
Now you're asking how did your 17 not hit? That's why.
His AC is pretty high.
Why did you make him a level 20? Why couldn't you make him a level 10?
I didn't. This is how the book is run. So honestly, this book is designed for you to fight him at level 2. You guys are level 5. And y'all are still completely outmatched. So that's your action. You still have your bonus action.
I think it's level 11 in Monk. Whenever you can start talking to anyone in every language.
I don't
Something.
care about that part. She is going to spend a when she sees that she can't get an attack in on him. She's going to spend a key point and ready herself with patient defense. And yeah.
Okay.
And that's her turn. That's the first time I've ever used that ability.
Evan.
I don't really have non-fatal shit that I can swing at him.
Can't you make just
Melee
about
attack.
anything? Yeah, you can do just about anything and say that it's non-fatal. You just gotta declare it.
I'm a warlock. Warlocks aren't supposed to have that degree of power control over their powers. It's fire and forget almost everything that they do. If I hit him, if I use any of my magic on him, it's fatal. That's the reason why. Anytime I try to get someone to knock them out, it's the reason why I get up in their face and start beating them with the stick instead of firing my Eldritch Blast at them.
Well, you're too close to him anyways, and he would get an opportunity to attack if you step back.
Yeah, so I can't. There's
So beat him
nothing
over the
I can
head
do.
with a stick. Beat him over the...
I'm not bringing the stick out.
Then punch him with a fist.
I'm gonna do the same thing you just did. And that's it.
Just dodge.
There's nothing else I can realistically do.
Alright. He casts a spell as a bonus action. You see this, oops, that doesn't go to you. Something you've seen Braun do, as he casts Shield of Faith over himself. Then you see with an open hand, he is going to kind of just go to tap Q on the forehead. 16 is a miss.
16 is a miss.
Ulrich.
I'm
Aren't y'all-
moving once more.
Aren't y'all glad that y'all have a monk in y'all's teams?
And I will mark him with Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And with the longbow once more.
That is gonna miss.
Son of a bitch.
And that's a miss.
Does he have classes in something other than monk?
Yep.
There's other ways to get those. To get the magic.
Remember, he said that he is a trainer of the Way of the Sacred Fist.
Cleric.
Which is different than the order that he supposedly is a part of here in the city.
He is of the Order of the Even-Handed. That's the actual like monastery itself, but uh, his actual monastic tradition is Way of the Sacred Fist.
If I'm not mistaken, they learn spells too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Holy crap, that raised the price. Okay. So she had readied the defense. It saved her butt because he tried to attack. So she is going to verify that she can do this without getting hit. Ew. Yeah, I have to actually make a hit. Okay, well, she's gonna attempt to smack him with her quarterstaff again. And we're gonna pray for a natural 20. That is not a natural 20. That's not a natural 20 either. Okay, she's just gonna she's gonna do another key point, do patient defense again. That's her turn.
Okay, before your turn, Eben, he's going to use a legendary action. And he is going to make an unarmed strike against Q. Do you have dodge on you?
Should.
Yeah.
I should.
Yeah, she did just put a. She
I
used
did.
patient defense.
Yeah, I used patient defense, and for whatever reason, it made it go away. So hold on a minute.
No, it made mine go away because it was the start of my turn.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't apply it this time. That's why.
I did. I thought.
You just clicked to say that you had it, but you didn't actually put the effect on.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hold on a sec. I can do that. Unless
It's
you
on
already
you.
did it. Okay.
All right, that's a miss.
What did he roll?
17.
You know,
Okay.
can I attempt to like grapple and restrain him from here?
Yeah, you're right next to him.
Neat. Well, I want to do that, but before I do that, I want to hex his. I want to hex his dex.
So disadvantage on the.
So disadvantage on any skill that relies on dex. So acrobatics is shot.
Got it.
Let me put the actual hex on him.
Acrobatic.
I am not trying to hit him. I'm not trying to hurt him.
I mean, grapple's just.
Grapple's
Make
just
your
restrained.
athletics roll.
Yeah.
You see, you try to go for him, and he actually, instead of dodging out of the way, he just pushes you back.
That was the hex was my bonus. The attempted grapple was my main. So
Okay, he recharged. So He is going to reach out and try and touch Evan on the forehead. That is a miss.
What is it?
You do not know.
Alright, well, account for my AC being 18 instead of 19. Does he still miss?
He missed.
Okay. I don't have the staff out, so my AC is currently wrong. My AC is down 1 from what it shows.
Oh.
You should be able to put that away in your inventory and it should adjust it.
Really?
Did
I
you
think.
hold on? How did you apply? No, your AC should be 16, right? Because it's 3 plus your mage armor.
Yeah. Does that mean I've been running around without it? No.
You have something that's applied to you right now that's got you with an AC of 3. Additionally.
Oh, I've got it set up in the combat calculation thing as one miscellaneous for the staff.
Hang on a moment.
Dex, shield, staff, mage armor. Dex, shield, and staff brings it up to 16. Mage armor brings it up to 19. No staff, it goes down to 15. And 18 if the mage armor's going. I turned the miscellaneous one off.
Okay, it was still a miss.
Alright.
And then he is going to believe this is a bonus action. Yes. He casts another spell, and you see another ward go over him.
I am going to make a run for 5, 10, 15, 20, or 15. And I'm going to jump. I can jump 15. So that's 25 and 30. Then I'm going to activate Planar Warrior.
Oh, if you're going to attack him, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Sanctuary.
Okay. You must
The
choose
check.
a new target or lose the attack.
I will lose the attack, I suppose. And now for my next attack.
Are you attacking again?
Yes.
Wisdom save.
Make sure it's a save this time, not a check.
Oh, it
Doesn't
don't
make a
fucking matter.
That was an attack. Make
That
the
was an
wisdom
attack.
save. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I can't. I have to go through a deck. It's like the manual dicing tree thing. I can't just drag it.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get all my stuff in line.
Okay, before Q, your turn starts, he uses a legendary action to be able to move without provoking opportunity attacks. Your turn, Q.
Lovely. Well, if he's gonna move out of my range, then I'm just gonna, toss a dart at him.
Make a wisdom save.
I mean,
I think that lasts until he attacks, or we can break his concentration.
It lasts for a minute. There's no concentration on it. So long as he doesn't attack, he's good. Yep. If you're gonna make an attack, you can throw it at somebody else or not be able to make the attack.
you said another target, right?
If you want to hit somebody else,
Does it have to be somebody else, or can it just be another target?
on a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack.
Okay, she's gonna throw it in the water. The water. She's gonna attack the water.
Okay. You
She's got one. She's got one more hit. She's gonna go again. Not that she would have. She didn't even roll an attack roll. So
I mean, if you're throwing it at the water, technically you would, but I'm gonna just say for the purposes, the water doesn't have AC. You're right next to it. You just chuck it in.
so much for that dart. Okay, she's gonna go again.
Okay. Another wisdom save.
I'd really appreciate it if you turn off the hacks. Definitely turn off the hacks, please.
Yep. You're able to choose another target or lose the attack.
She loses the attack. I'm not gonna waste my darts on this. She's going to use her. Nope, she's not. Never mind. Done. Go.
Can I get here just fine?
Yeah.
Neat. And I'm going to try and grapple him again.
Okay. Okay. You successfully grappled him.
So now he's what? Restrained?
Grappled.
Grappled.
Grappled. Yeah.
So he can't move.
Okay. And I'm going to try and drag him to the ground.
You don't have. You only have one attack.
Alright. Well, I guess that'll be my turn then.
Okay. His turn. He is going to punch you.
He can punch him when he's grappled?
Yeah.
Does he get disadvantage?
Only when he's restrained.
What's the difference between grappled and...
So with grappled,
Grapple you can attack, restrained you can't.
a grappled creature's speed reduced to 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated and the effect also ends it if an effect removes the grappled creature from each of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunderwave spell.
Okay.
So, you were hit. You take damage. That did not roll right. Did he lose targeting?
He's not got anybody targeted from what I can see.
For whatever reason, he lost his targeting. So, let me roll the damage again, because it didn't roll on you, and it didn't roll the crit damage.
Oh, he got a crit, did he?
Yeah, he rolled a nat 20. So, 25 points of damage.
Holy crap.
And your constitution save. 17 is not gonna cut it. You are now stunned.
Doesn't he... Never mind.
So he is no longer grappled since you are incapacitated.
But it's still really incapacitation. Usually that means knocked out.
No, so incapacitated, you can't take actions or reactions.
I can't do anything for how long?
One turn.
Oh.
I think
It'll reset when your turn comes back around, or when his turn comes back around. One of the two.
or be stunned until the end of his next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was one attack. He's going to make a second attack against Ulrich. Miss. Third attack against Ulrich. .28 will hit.
Oh shit.
For 10 points of damage, and you lost concentration.
You. Damn it.
Oh, Eben, I need you to roll con save for Hex. You took 25 points of damage. By half, rounded down. 12 makes it. So you're still concentrating on Hex. Ulrich, you took the 10 points of damage, your con save, and then stunning strike on hit on the con save. Is it gonna roll?
I have like 3 con saves. What the hell?
Do you?
Yeah, it's on the.
Okay, now it's coming in. Why does it say wisdom?
That's my concentration.
No, you automatically roll the concentration.
Oh well. I don't know. It was that's what it rolled as.
Did that just come in?
I had a list of 3 different saves to do for some reason.
Is this thing lagging that hard?
Probably not.
I literally just saw con save coming in out of nowhere. So 20 succeeds. That was his third attack. He no longer has Sanctuary on him, since he did make an attack.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Food's here.
Ulrich, it is your turn.
I'm going to whip out Planar Warrior once more because I want to at least hit him once.
What weapon are you using?
Rapier, I dropped my bow.
Okay.
Oh, it rolled off a 17, you cocksucker. Once more.
Miss.
Figures.
When Q gets back.
I'm back. Give me just a second.
Alright.
Sorry. Okay. So, what happened? I heard
Died.
part of it.
He stunned Eben and made Ulrich lose concentration on his hunter's mark.
Okay.
Then he did this like Goku Kamehameha thing and dropped the cave on top of you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so she's gonna deflect missiles so that she can start chunking the rocks at him then, if that's the case. Because those are technically missiles. Let's see here. Is he still grappled?
No.
No. He got me with a stunning strike. I can't. As soon as he did that, I couldn't hold him anymore.
So as she's running over to where he is, she's gonna tuck her quarterstaff, and just use her fists. And she's going to do an unarmed strike. 14 doesn't hit, I don't think.
No.
Okay. And she's gonna do it one more time.
$25 will hit.
Woohoo! I'm so excited I finally get to damage him. Okay, this is a non-lethal hit. Not that I think that it's gonna be lethal.
His
Also,
concentration on the Shield of Faith dropped.
okay. She is also going to use one of her. Oh, she wanted to. Oh, I should have said that beforehand. She wanted to use that strike that she did. She was gonna spend a key point and do stunning strike. So I don't know how that.
Okay.
I've never used that. So she's gonna spend a key point and turn that into a stunning strike.
So
He's got to do a con save.
oh yeah, he makes it.
Okay. Well, never mind then. That was a waste of a key point. But she's happy she damaged him. That's my turn.
Can't do anything.
Does he lose? Did he lose concentration on the hex or just the other thing?
The hex is still there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just barely made the Constitution save on that one. Concentration. One over.
Alright, so he is going to,
I shouldn't still be stunned, should I?
at the end of his turn.
Yeah, at the end of his next turn.
So he's going to attack Ulrich. 30 will hit
Oh, goddamn.
for 9 points of damage. Con save. There is a delay on it. Okay.
No, it prompted me to roll it manually.
Alright, so that you're able to save. He's going to attack again. 24 is going to hit. 15 points of damage. You are now stunned.
Son of a bitch.
And then targeting Q. 20 is going to hit
Damn.
for 16 points of damage.
Holy crap.
And you are now stunned.
I can't be stunned. I have immunity
From what?
from being a monk.
That doesn't give you immunity.
Hold on a minute, I'll find it.
How's she grappled?
I shouldn't be grappled, I should be stunned.
Why does it have grapple on there?
Oh, probably because I clicked it accidentally earlier.
Oh, yeah, because it didn't say that I applied it.
Give me a second, I'm having to read through stuff.
Oh, re-roll that. You have lucky.
I have lucky, I'm a halfling. I'm gonna re-roll that. Yes!
Okay, so you aren't stunned.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
pull a
you don't
Sam-
have anything that protects you from stun. You have stuff that protects you from nat ones.
I should have pulled I should have put a Sam there and been like, nope, I'm not rolling the one.
Okay. Ulrich,
Stunned.
you are stunned. Q, you are not stunned.
I am not stunned.
Should
I
I
am not-
still be stunned?
Yours is gone.
The red star's still there.
I don't
It'll
think
go
it's
away.
coded
It'll
correctly.
go away at the next refresh.
It should have done it
Uh,
at the end, but it's not coded properly on the NPC sheet.
Okay.
She's going to quietly sing the "I Am Not Dead Yet" song from Monty Python. Okay, so she is, because she doesn't have her staff on her. She tucked her staff away. She's gonna do an unarmed strike. Oh yeah!
That is a natural 20. For 9 points of damage.
Sweet. That was the first strike.
Did you stun him?
No, I have one more. I have one more strike that I could apply that to, but I'm running low on key points, so why do I not have my flurry of blows on here? So, yeah, we're gonna roll again. Oh, you stupid dice.
All right,
Okay.
that's your action.
She's gonna spend a. That should have been my.
That was your second attack.
Second attack.
So you
I
still have
get
your
two-
bonus action.
Which is where I use the key points, right?
So you can use your bonus action attack or use a key point to do patient defense.
She's gonna use her key point for flurry of blows.
Okay, so make 2 more unarmed strike attacks. $25 will hit. $21 will miss.
Damn. Okay. And that's her. Okay. With that flurry of blows, she's able to impose one of the following effects. She can either do, make them do a dex save and do knock prone, or do a strength save and get pushed 15 feet back, or we're gonna go with the third one because I can't really push him any further into the wall that he's already trapped. I don't really want to knock him on the ground. So I'm going to use with that flurry of blows, we're gonna do the it can't take reactions until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So he cannot make any more. He can't make any reactions until the end of my next turn.
Got it.
Does that include legendary actions?
No, it does not. It specifically says reactions.
Okay.
Yeah, it specifically says reactions, but that's okay. That just means that he can't do, like, if he were to deflect missiles or anything like that, he can't. He can't do that because that's considered a reaction.
Yep.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Before your turn, Eben, he's going to use a legendary action because he can still do those. And punch Q. Oh, he missed. Evan.
I am going to try and grapple him again.
Okay. I have to keep trying to open this page back up.
His acrobatics is still hexed. His dex is.
Yeah, but he's using athletics.
Okay.
You are unable to grapple him. He did not recharge. So unarmed strike against Q. 21 will hit. For 10 points of damage. And you are now stunned. So, back to Q. 23 is going to hit. For 13 points of damage. Third attack to Ulrich.
Wait a minute. Wait. Why is he? What? Okay, never mind.
He gets 3 attacks.
Not cool. Not cool. I have 1 freaking hit point left. Not cool.
I have 2.
Ulrich, you
Yeah.
are down, and because these are non-lethal, you are stable.
I got Sonny listened.
Ulrich, Q.
I'm stunned. I can't do anything.
Yep, you are stunned. Evan, your turn.
I'm just gonna grapple him.
Okay.
natural 20 would be nice.
Unable to grapple him. Didn't recharge. Strike at Eben. 25 is going to hit. Down goes Eben. Attack against Q, 21 to hit. And down goes Q.
I could have sworn I had an ability that made it so that I could.
Not that I'm ever aware of. Not to block stun.
Okay.
Now what?
Alright, so eventually you all come to, y'all are pretty well beaten up. Bruised and such, but, outside of the bruises and the soreness, y'all are actually at full health.
Oh, well, that's an ass kicking I won't ever mention.
It is dark outside, from what y'all can see. He looks to be, just kind of, standing over all of you as you all are getting back up. He's like, well, that was a pretty decent fight. I am
Don't-
well impressed with the individuals that Vajra is sending to gather my aid.
Well, she's looking forward to your visit.
Yes, well, please do tell her that Evil's twin hides its face for now. Expect that to change before winter's end.
That was Evil's twin. Hides its face for now. Expect it to change before winter's end.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, since you all were able to help this old man with his exercises, surely you wouldn't think that I'd let you go empty-handed.
We would not presume to expect anything for delivering a message.
Q is used to being beat to a pulp when she was in the monastery, so she is very happy that she got to fight someone of a higher standard than hers.
And you actually got the only one who actually got a hit in too.
Multiple hits, yeah. No, someone else got a hit in.
No,
They?
just you.
Just me. Okay.
Evan got to grab him, but that's about it.
I never actually attacked him.
But you at least got to give him a hug.
You hug the old man.
Battle hug. That's Evan's new nickname, Evan the War Hug.
So Q is going to look at Halam and be like, we want to thank you for your teachings. in the way of kicking our ass.
Oh yes. Quite unfortunately, whenever I teach all of you young whippersnappers, you all don't ever tend to come back. But I know that you young people like all these magical trinkets, so I have gathered some things. He holds out a weird, like y'all have seen like the like a ball of rubber bands.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but it's with like iron bands.
What does that do?
Oh,
That
I'm
looks
sure
familiar.
you'll find this useful. The other things.
It looks like the ball from Contact.
A cape.
Ooh, that's a fancy cloak. I'm wearing that one.
And let me pull this one up. And he holds out a rod as well. Unfortunately, this doesn't have a thing.
What do these items do?
They are useful items for adventurers and other people who seek to do well for the city.
I thank you, Lom. Or would it be Master Lom?
Either or.
We will use these gifts with with our thanks.
We'll use them with honor.
Yeah, I totally lost what I was going to say. My mind just went blank.
Yes, well, tell Vajra I'll get back to her eventually. I must continue my isolation and meditation.
We will deliver your message.
Yes.
And with that, Oracle bow once more politely and take leave with his gift.
Okay.
I
We're
guess
leaving. Going back
I
to
guess
her.
I guess Q is gonna take the weird ball of metal.
I don't. I think we all know what the ball is, right?
No.
No, I
Ball of
mean,
bondage.
I meant the players know what it is.
No.
Oh,
I think it's the ball from Contact where they drop her through the grid. That's the only thing that I know of it as.
do you remember whenever Scanlan Shorthall got drank the Philfer of Love and uh, Percy hit him with the ball that like chained him up?
No.
I
Is that what
remember. I call it
Yeah,
the bondage ball.
that was like a live event that they did somewhere.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's what that ball is. But it also means that we'd have to find out what its special word is in order to use it. I don't know what the others do though.
I wouldn't be surprised if that rod, if it's... What's the description on the rod?
A superbly crafted rod covered in runes with a number of inlaid precious and semi-precious gems along its length.
Extra shiny.
Okay, well then that's probably a magical rod of something. I was thinking that it was going to be an immovable rod.
I'm guessing we're gonna try and make it back to Blackstaff.
Yep.
Neat.
Traveling down isn't too difficult other than all the bruises and soreness that you all feel. Clearly this old man was not as old and decrepit as he made himself out to be.
Yeah, don't forget to remove our statuses.
The only one that still has them is Oric.
That's because they're slowly disappearing.
I think I removed something else from you, Ulrich.
Yeah, that looks good.
The Fey ancestry thing. Where he can't be forced to sleep.
Well, that's not an actual status, but
It should still show up there.
Alright, so you can't be surprised.
That's from the sword.
Adamantine armor, immune to critical. And the if type, okay.
Right, so they're gonna limp their way back to the Black Tower.
Blackstaff Tower, yep.
The Black Tower. Or the Blackstaff Tower.
Yep, so you all get back. There is somebody waiting for you to let you all in.
we will apologize to him for having to wait for so long and make our way towards Blackstaff.
Alright. You all go up to her office where she is waiting. It's like, oh, you've come back.
Yes, we were delayed because we were offered the chance to help Master Long with some stretching.
Yeah, he does that. But clearly he was in a good enough mood. So, did he say anything?
That
She's
he
gonna-
will be with you shortly, and that Evil's face, or
Evil's twin returns shortly.
Evil's twin hides its face for now. Expect that to change before winter's end.
That thing. I don't remember that. I even said it back to you, and I still don't remember it. Didn't write it down either.
he also offered us 3 gifts for helping him, though their purpose is a bit beyond us. I was wondering if you could help us identify these objects he has bestowed upon us.
Of course. And as agreed, she will give y'all 500 gold pieces.
Q's rich again. Why does it say 498?
Because it couldn't be evenly distributed.
Ear of iron. Weighing about 1 pound.
Okay. So, with that out of the way, let me look at these items real quick. Looking through the items, One she describes as a cape of the mountebank. Or
Shouldn't
mountebank.
we be able to recognize that one, considering that somebody was wearing one not too long ago?
Oh, right, he had one. Yeah. The other one is Iron Bands of Bolaro. And the third one, the rod, is Rod of the Pact Keeper +2. So you all can disperse those amongst yourselves.
I think I will take the cape if no one minds.
What is this? The cape does the
Makes a dimension door. Ulrich, may this one borrow the cape for the night, please? Would return it to you in the morning.
Fair enough.
and
I'll
what
let
does
Evan borrow it.
what does the rod do?
It requires attunement by a warlock. Very specifically, I can use an action to get a spell slot back. And it adds +2 to the spell attack to all my spells, all my ranged ones.
Spell attack rolls
Once per
and
long
saving
rests.
throws. And once per long rest, he can regain 1 warlock spell slot.
Okay, so that's definitely going to him. I'm gonna take the iron bands, just because, if that's okay with everybody else, because I'm really good at throwing things.
That's all
That's
the
fair.
opposite. You're not going to be throwing that at anyone. It's not saying it ain't going to get any use.
She is going to look at the ball and say, does this require anything to use it?
She'll give you the command word.
She knows what it is.
Yeah.
Make a ranged attack roll with an attack bonus equal to your dexterity monitor. Okay. On a hit, the target is restrained. This is perfect.
It has a
If I
60
had-
feet. It has a 60-foot range.
Yeah. So basically, I could throw it, and they have to make a pretty high dexterity roll in order to break it, and the item goes away completely because it becomes destroyed. Oh, but if they fail the DC check,
They can't do it for another 24 hours.
they can't do it for another 24 hours. It fails automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Stephanie will tuck this away in her arsenal for when the lovebirds finally become lovebirds.
Okay. With that all sort, so you guys can just grab those from the party sheet.
I will be letting Evan borrow the cape for the night, but I will have it in my inventory.
Okay.
And the ball doesn't require attunement, does it?
No. Only the rod requires attunement. With that done, Vajra will say, I do appreciate what you've done here. And she will take out 3 rings and give them to each of you.
This one is assuming these are the rings to get in and out of this place. Wait, I don't have to ask that. She showed me. Does it look like the ring that she showed us earlier?
Yes.
Cool.
So let me. I have to find these items. Okay. So let me get 3 of these. So each of you put one of those in your inventory.
They're unidentified.
Put one of them into your inventory.
Okay.
All right. So if you all need anything, need to speak with me, you all can use these. And you're able to go through the door.
So those rings do more than what this one presumed.
As far as you know, it's the same ring that she has. However, you don't know anything else at the time. Obviously, after meeting Lam, you all would probably want some rest. But if you're looking for anything else to do, there is another individual, that I would like you all to try and actually recruit.
Uh,
He's not been recruited yet.
This is the one that hasn't been recruited, but we seek to recruit.
And what is his name?
His name is Zillifarn.
put that down, Jim, so we could copy that.
Zilafran.
Zillifarn.
Close enough.
Anything else about this person you could tell us?
Well, that depends on how much of a surprise you want.
The last surprise kicked her ass. I'd appreciate no more of that.
Very well. I've learned that a young bronze dragon has taken up residence in Deepwater Harbor. It startled a few sailors recently, but hasn't hurt anyone. I would like you to confront this dragon and learn its intentions. And, if possible, try to recruit it.
You have a bronze dragon living in the docks at Waterdeep.
Well, the thing is, something that I've learned from my predecessor is that there's supposed to be something that protects the city against dragons. So, as far as people have seen a large shadowy figure at the bottom, below their ships, it's never actually broken water.
I suppose we'll charter a boat first thing in the morning.
Yes. So,
Not wanting us to draw attention to what it is that we're doing, so you'd appreciate it if we did it at night.
day or night would be fine. However, Do you seek to do this tomorrow?
We would prefer a rest.
Well, clearly I didn't expect you all to do this today. If you want, you can stop by tomorrow and I'll have some potions of water breathing for you all.
Okay.
Very well. We'll make our way here first thing in the morning at early light.
Until then, I will bow once more, politely, and turn for the door.
About the previous discussion about wanting uh Greyhands as a security force for your place. Uh we could work out better terms later once your place is better established.
Thank you. We'll have a barracks prepared beforehand.
Good, that'll make it easier for them to stay there instead of having to travel. Alright, so if nothing else, you all can leave.
We're leaving. This one's leaving.
And I will pass the cloak to Eben. Do not lose this, please.
It has no intention to.
Before Q leaves, Q's gonna look at the lady that she's completely forgot the name of. And she's gonna say, "How long has Master Halam lived up there in that cave?"
He goes up there every now and then to meditate. But he does head the monastery of I forgot the name of it.
I think it's
Order of the Even-Handed.
even-handed or something like that.
Yeah, he is the Grand Master of that monastery.
Okay. Thank you very much. She's gonna bow. She's gonna bow gently. And it's not a full bow because she's still very sore.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna follow out after the others.
Okay. So when y'all leave, where are y'all going? By the way, as you guys are able to walk through the wall just fine.
Just having the ring on us, or do we
Just
have
having
to
the ring on you. Or
Okay.
like, are you guys actually wearing the ring?
Ulrich put his on.
Yeah, wearing the ring is what allows you to get through.
And can I take it off once I get back out?
Yeah, you just have to have it on in order to travel through.
Alright. Well, I am going to beeline it to that, I am going to beeline it to the
I think we should find
stable.
oh, yeah, you're gonna go do that. Ulrich, what do you want to do? Do you want to go find a place to sleep, or?
Sleep would be much appreciated.
Let's see here. We're in the what district right now?
Kind of between the Sea Ward and Castle Ward.
Okay, so we're gonna look for not a cheap hotel, but a
Modest.
not the most expensive one either. Something that's in the middle.
Oh, before I leave, before I dart off going that way, I make sure to tell you guys to find the nicest one that you can, and I will pay you back for it. I want to be able to go to sleep and not be bothered and sleep comfortably.
Okay, we're gonna find the most expensive one that there is in the Castle Ward, and that's where we're gonna camp for the night. And Q will foot the bill, and as soon as she finds one, she'll send a message off to find Eben,
You
I
are
guess.
not gonna find me.
The Pampered Traveler.
The Pampered Traveler. Okay.
Hey, Whenever it is that I get to this place, to the uh, stables, are the horses already there?
Yeah. It's late enough to where like the places have been closed down.
Cool.
Okay, so how much did the hotel cost?
What does it say for aristocratic? So 4 gold pieces per person.
Okay, so she's gonna pay for their food. I'm assuming is gonna not be covered.
No.
Okay, so she's gonna pay for dinner for her and Ulrich.
2 gold pieces
She's
per person.
okay, so that's 16 total. She's gonna put another 2 down in case Evan comes back and wants to eat. So that's 18 gold total. And then she's going to pay for breakfast in the morning. So a total of 24 gold, right?
Yep.
Okay, so she's gonna put down 24 gold. Are baths included, or do they have to pay extra for those?
You have a personal bath.
Okay. Q is gonna go soak in her personal bathtub.
Ulrich is going to do the same because it's been a while since he's had anything like this, and he's going to appreciate it because he was a spoiled little rich kid. He wasn't really spoiled, but the rich kid part's kind of true.
Yep. Evan, you're doing your thing.
Yep. Whenever I get there, I'm going to try and sneak around to the back of the place so that nobody can like see me. Want me to roll?
Mm-hmm. You're finding it really hard to find a time that would be good enough to try to go in there. I'm gonna say after about 1 hour of kind of just waiting for a point, you can try again.
Alright. Oh, I guess I'll be waiting there for an hour.
Try a stealth check again after an hour. Okay. You're able to kind of make your way across. You're able to find the same horse.
Mm, I want to use. I want to use I want to make myself invisible. No, I don't want to do that yet. I want to use thaumaturgy to try and create an earthquake, a little bit of a quake to get all the horses to start rearing and making noises. I want them to unlock the front of it, and then I'm going to turn invisible.
So you want people to come back down to the horses.
I can't unlock the door, so I need them to open the door so I can get in. I want them to come down and try and settle the horses, get them to stop making noises. Calm them down, that whole 9 yards.
Okay. So you cast thaumaturgy to spook all the horses.
Yes.
All right. So the horses are spooked. You see some lights coming on as people are coming downstairs. I'm guessing you're gonna try to sneak out of there or something, or you're
I'm
going
trying
invisible.
I'm going invisible, and I'm going to try and sneak into the same stall with that horse.
Okay. So they come down. They see the horses startled. So they bring one horse out at a time, and they do a figure 8 pattern with each of them, one by one. We'll say there's. Did I give a number of horses last time?
Nope.
Let's say there's about 20 horses in here.
Oh my goodness. That's gonna
So
be a while.
one after the other, it takes them a few minutes each one. Bring them out, calm them down, get them settled back in. The horse that you were trying to get after actually wasn't startled, but looked at you. And I don't know if you moved since you turned invisible, but from where you turned invisible, it hasn't looked away. So seeing that this horse didn't need to be calmed down, they don't open the cage and eventually go back up.
I find it funny that every time we try to contact someone, instead of just saying hello or actually talking to them, we try to do something overt and just unnecessary.
I'm I wasn't I was told that I could get the information, but what Mert wants is the horse. I can get the information if I want to.
Just buy the horse.
It's part of the company.
Yeah, they're not just gonna be able. He's not gonna be able to just buy the horse from them unless he drops an exorbitant amount of gold.
And why don't you think you can open the door?
I tried that the night before this, and I'm gonna try and use my daggers to pick the lock.
And so the last time we went shopping, y'all saw her buy thieves' tools, right?
I
Yeah,
don't
but
think
Evan's doing this on his own.
I don't. This is Harper stuff. I'm not sure if it's like he straight up like did not want you guys to be around whenever he was telling me about it.
No, what I'm saying is you probably could have asked Q if you could borrow the thieves' tools.
I don't think I was there with you when you got them. I think at the time I was talking to Mert.
Mert, you talked to at the theater.
Yeah, we were.
I was tying shoelaces together.
No, Q and
attempting
Ulrich
to-
went to the market district without you, Evan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
unsuccessful.
Not get. The horse's name was Maxine, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to try and whisper to the horse, ask her if her name is Maxine.
Make a persuasion
Yeah.
check. Kind of tilts to the side, kind of just looking around to the area of where, between where you were messing around with the lock, to where she's hearing the voice.
I'm just on the other side of her gate. Like I just tried to pick her damn lock.
You're invisible.
Yeah, but she can hear.
Right.
fairly-
I'm saying that's where she's looking.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to be descriptive with it.
Yeah.
Oh.
And she just nods her head.
This one goes by Evan. It was sent to get you by Mert. We were hoping to be able to get in your cage a minute ago. And it didn't work. This one will have to try again some other time.
And they keep their keys upstairs. She actually speaks in common.
All right. I'll try to sneak upstairs and go find keys.
All right, going upstairs. They're not hidden away. You're able to find them pretty easily. There's a ring with a bunch of large keys on it that look to be the ones down to the stables.
I gingerly pick them up.
Sleight of hand. Okay. Little bit of
I'm in-
ringing, but nobody comes out of their doors.
Just to point it out, invisibility spreads anything I pick up to.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Well, and I try to go down there and unlock her cage door.
Okay, you're able to unlock the. It takes a little bit of finding which key, but you're able to find the one that goes to her door. She's still kind of sitting, but she does say, "Please return the keys."
The horses don't sit.
However, it is that they're like they got like all fours down.
I know what you meant. I'd take and put the keys back.
All right, I'm just gonna keep the
They
same
lay-
sleight of hand roll. You come back down. She's still sitting there.
Since I know she can't see me, I put my hand on the side of her head and ask her to stand up.
Why can't she see you?
Invisible?
Oh.
This one would like to get out of here as soon as possible.
Tentatively, she does stand up.
I close the gate behind me and we take off toward Mert's place. Whenever I feel like we're a good distance away, I drop the invisibility. As we were walking, I had my hand on her, like her shoulder, so she'd know where I was the entire time.
Okay.
And yeah, we go to Mert's place.
Okay. Once at Mert's place,
Oh, before we go too far, I take the red cloak from my chest and I put it across her back, in case if they got like any symbols or anything on whatever she may or may not be wearing.
okay.
And yeah, then we go to make it to Mert's place.
All right. Upon making it to Mert's place, you see her like kind of reach up with her teeth and pull on something that you don't see, and you hear a bell ring. After a little bit, you see a woman in a nightgown coming out. Upon seeing Maxine, Uh, she kind of like looks both ways and then comes out to the gate. It's like, Maxine, is that you? The horse nods and says, yes, and there is one with me.
It only lasts an hour. It would have faded by now.
Okay. And you are?
This one goes by Evan. Mert asked us to retrieve her and bring her here.
Oh, yes, yes. Come on in. And she'll unlock the gate. In the tower, I need you to roll a d100. Okay. She says, unfortunately, Mert isn't here right now, but I can take the information that Maxine has and pass it on. So, come on to our stables. Um, so she'll lead Maxine over to the stables, and then ask Maxine for the intel that she was supposed to gather, in which she says that she recalls giving a ride to a sun elf and his half-orc bodyguard a few days ago. She picked them up at an intersection. I don't know which one, can't remember, but dropped them off at the Yawning Portal. They were talking about hiring spies to root out Xanathar Guild hideouts in the city. And she gives a description of the elf and half-orc, in which, Evan, I need you to roll a history check.
You think I would have known one of them?
Uh,
I remember a half orc.
Based on the descriptions themselves, you remember the half-orc, or there was a half-orc, but you can't remember if the description matches. But
Did you say whether or not this half orc at the Yawning Portal was a guy or a girl?
it was a female.
This one met a female there, female half orc there. She seemed to be a guard for the Yawning Portal itself. Our first night in the city, actually. A number of thugs. We believe there were 4, bald with eye tattoos, if we recall correctly, on their heads.
Martha says, yes, that is the description for Xanathar's guilds. You're thinking that this woman might be the one that Maxine is talking about?
Only half orc this one's met thus far. Same place, and the stranger that she was with sounds like he was not liking the group that attacked her, so by all accounts, we believe it's the same woman.
Okay. Well,
This was there only, what, 3 nights ago?
That was when she dropped her off.
No, that was when we showed up.
Yeah, that is true.
No, I'm telling her.
Okay.
I'm telling her that that's whenever I seen her there. But this elf, whenever I was there, the elf person was not there any longer.
Interesting. I'll pass this off on to Mert. Don't feel the need to dive too deep into it, but if you do happen to pass by, do try to look. Just take a glance around.
This one will do. This one will do what he can to make sure he's not noticed.
Right. It's a common tavern to pass by. So it wouldn't be too unheard of to go in there.
Oh, the yawning portal.
Yeah.
We thought you was referring to coming here. The yawning portal. We have business going on with some degree of business with the owner, Doran. We believe
Yeah.
his name is.
So
Yes.
yeah, she
We're-
was talking about like don't feel the need to like go too far into trying to figure out who the sun elf is and trying to verify if the half orc is the same person. But if you are by there, try and just take a quick look. She was talking about the yawning portal itself.
We'll do. As this one said, we have business with him. He apparently wrote a book. Doran wrote a book that we found in a cave, and we're needing more information on it.
Oh, okay. I mean, that'd be as good as a reason as any to drop by.
If there's nothing further that this one can help with tonight, we will return to the rest of our group. Wave her goodbye, and I start on my way back.
Okay. So you're able to make your way back to the place that the other two would have gone, or unless you're going somewhere else.
No, I'm going there. Paid for it.
Okay.
The pampered traveler, but I want to know how he's gonna know that information.
Told you to get the most riches, the nicest place in the area. It wouldn't be too hard to find out where that is.
Okay.
So, I told him to go to the nicest place, so I head to the nicest place. Where'd I go?
I mean, the nice place is the Pampered Traveler.
Alright. What are the two of you doing?
Well, I wanted to get a nice long bath, but you've been gone for several hours, so by now I'm probably in the common room sitting by a fire drinking wine.
Yeah, I'll probably follow a little bit along that suit and probably be downstairs. If not finishing up dinner, already finished dinner and probably nursing a wine too.
Are you reading the book, Ulrich?
I am.
Okay. So the book goes on about Forcrest's adventures, the group that he partied with. However, the way that it's written, it sounds as though somebody else is a part of this story. But the way that it's written, it always, like, just cuts away from that.
Fascinating. I will be trying to figure out who that is just by reading the book.
Yeah. There's many adventures. Now that you are kind of paying more attention to the names around, you get to the part where he is actually uh he takes over Darkhold. I think is what it's called. I have to take another look.
Why does Darkhold sound familiar?
Yeah,
It does
Darkhold.
sound-
It's to the east of Baldur's Gate in the Sunset Mountains. If you watched Agents of Shield, then you know Darkhold is also the name of the magic
Mystique,
book.
I know, but that's Darkholm. Darkhold. Yeah, I was getting my darks all mixed up.
Dark Souls.
Aiming Dark Souls, Darkhold.
Yeah. Darkhold is a fortress that the Zentarum operated out of. You can go ahead and roll a history check.
I got too many tabs open and blocking my stuff.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff open on my right side of my screen.
Straight.
You remember that some time ago, Darkhold was completely just nuked.
Wait, this world has nukes?
It has Meteor Swarm.
Oh, okay.
Rocks from God.
Yeah. Evidently, you remember that there was a group of people that took issue with the leader of the Zentarum and completely just leveled the place to a glass crater.
Okay. On that note.
All right. So Evan, you eventually make it back to the Pampered Traveler. I'm pretty sure y'all would probably be asleep by now. Evan,
I mean, if
you.
you insist.
I mean, it's late.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that the red cloak that I was referring to was not the one that I put on the horse. Was not his. It was the red branded cloak that I've been carrying around.
Okay.
I took that back, by the way. Once we got to Mert's stables.
Fair enough.
There's something that I, the player, have been wanting to do with it that I haven't been because the character doesn't. Not something he would do just yet.
Alright, so Evan, you get there and somebody asks who you are as you come in.
This one's name is Evan Ross. Came in with a. It's a traveling companion's a halfling. I put my hand down like about this tall, a half elf about this tall.
Yes,
This one?
they paid for your room and food.
Okie Then I eat, go take a bath, drink, enjoy some wine, go to sleep.
Alright. So I shall give you all a long rest. Alright, next day.
Anybody that walks past Q's room can hear the very loud snoring coming from within.
Orcas will walk by and stop and wonder, how can something so small make so much noise?
Easy, get punched the fuck out by a level 20 monk.
That'll do it. Or she's the type who snores after she drinks.
Combination of both.
Yeah, concussions don't help.
Evan,
But-
is, Evan is down in the common room studying his books. He does have your cloak next to him. It kind of looks like he's waiting.
And Ulrich will just walk up, pick up his cloak, and take a seat nearby. He's like, have you concluded your business?
Yes, we did.
One
You're
question for all of you.
Yes.
Have you worn your ring throughout the entire night?
I did.
You did?
I did.
Okay. Let me identify those for you two.
Oh, that's so cool.
So, Ulrich, it is linked to Q's and Evan's. And Q, yours is linked to Ulrich and Evan.
Oh my gosh.
Yay!
Yay!
Now we got a magical walkie-talkie.
Do note the range on it.
Yeah, 220 feet.
It's a very, very old walkie-talkie.
And it functions as a message spell, so that's 25 words.
Is message spell that many?
Yeah, 25 words. 5 of Travis's hands. That he sometimes miscounts because he doesn't count the words right.
Just one or two. Just a
I'm
finger.
going to whisper to Q.
It does
And,
go through barriers, by the way. And you don't actually need to speak.
So we just think it and it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
But you do have to be able to hear.
Well, if she's sound asleep, she's gonna hear something.
Oh yeah, you wake up hearing this.
Oh, yeah, no, she's gonna startle and she's gonna be like, huh? What? What? Huh?
Oh,
she's
no,
gonna-
you do have to speak, because it's whispering into the ring.
Yeah, you have to whisper into the ring.
Okay.
It's a thing.
But it doesn't
But-
have the, it doesn't have the limitation of the, wall depth and everything, because it's just immediately from one ring to the next.
Message, when it's not a limit of the distance, message can travel on any plane, no matter the distance. That's the way sending works. Or at least that's the way I've understood it.
Sending doesn't... So sending is infinite range so long as you're on the same plane. Message is a range of 120 feet. But it does have limits as far as um, like it can't go through 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood. This one does not have that limitation.
Okay, it also says that you have to point the finger toward the creature you want to send the message to.
You're just wearing the ring so long as somebody else that the ring is paired with is within that 220 feet, they'll be able to hear it.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, so this is Veth and Caleb talking, not Jester. Got it. Had to put it in perspective. So 2 minute. No, I'm gonna say 5 minutes after Ulrich sends that message to her, she's gonna groggily walk out her door. Her hair is kind of like not fully brushed, and she looks very sleepy. And the bruises that she had gotten yesterday are very like visible in the spots that she couldn't cover them up.
Orc feels just fine because he's got that elvish ability to heal, or partially.
Evan still has the bruises. He's just covering them first, so you can't see him anyway.
Well, she's a bull sleeves are bullshit kind of person, so she wears sleeveless shirts. So her bruises are shown proudly.
Yeah, I
I
got beat
suppose-
up. What about it?
You want to fight about it?
You want to go at it? Come on. I don't mind some more.
I can
Come
take
on.
a beating. Let's go.
I can take a beating. I can give a beating too. Come on. I want to fight. I want to fight. I'm a mini barbarian in a monk's body. Let's
Alright.
go.
So long as you've taken a long rest with the ring, you're able to use it. Evans is not paired up right now, so only Q and Ulrich know about the rings.
Okay, so when Q sits down, she's gonna whisper into the ring and she's gonna go, "Alright, can you hear me?"
I'll just look over, like, look at her funny, then I'll raise my ring and whisper, "Yes, I can hear you."
What the hell are you two doing?
Magic rings.
Yeah, these let us talk to each other. Did you not know that?
He shows his hand, shows that he's not wearing it.
That's not our fault. Guess you won't be playing. Super secret comms.
I want to crack a joke so bad, but I can't because
Go
your
ahead.
characters don't. I do not want to hear the noises you make.
Go ahead.
No, that was it. It's like this one does not want to hear the noises you make.
We
I don't
hadn't
think
even. I don't think that's gonna be the way that it works, there, Evan. Oh wait, you can't hear us. Never mind.
I think he's just jealous.
He is too. Well, we can cross that item off the list.
Zing. But
I take out the ring and I put it on, but I do want to start studying the ring because I don't think that what they're telling me is everything that it can do.
I suppose we should head back towards Blackstaff and see who she those potions.
Yes. All right then. Close.
And that reminds me, I need to go visit my contact in the Lord's Alliance soon.
This
But-
one has attempted to speak to you before and heard nothing.
About what?
That wasn't to you.
What?
Ah, all right then. I'll stand up and make my way towards Blackstaff.
All right. So y'all go back to Blackstaff Tower. I'm guessing you all are gonna wear the rings to go inside.
Yes.
Duh.
So y'all go inside. I'm guessing you're gonna go to Vadra's office.
Yes.
Still starstruck, like, what's that do? What's that do? What's that one do? That looks cool. That one is especially shiny.
And I'm just standing there by and smack his hand every time he goes to reach for something.
No, don't go reaching for anything. I know magic is not good to play with. I've already got this thing I'm not too familiar with wrapped around my finger. I don't want to make shit worse.
But before you're also a warlock, you're not known for your subtlety and what's the word?
Curiosity always gets your tongue.
Cat jokes? Really? This one finds offense to that.
Well, don't worry, we'll be making short jokes in a minute.
Q pulls back her hand because she's walking behind Ulrich, and she is going to smack him into the knee, into the back of the knee. Non-lethally, just to prove a point. And then if he takes a tumble onto the stairs, she's gonna look at him and go, "Who's the short person now?" And she's gonna smile, and she's gonna turn around and walk away.
You're still short.
You see, these aren't animated, but you see many of these in this place.
Woo!
Those don't look anything like the ones on Minecraft. What the heck?
I am full of disappointment.
You
Oh.
also see for every for every 4 of those, there's one of these.
You feel better now?
I like that blade.
That's hot.
Are you showing these? Because I keep examining the building as we come in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Careful what you touch.
Oh, I already said I ain't touching anything.
Oh, those are nice.
All right, so y'all get to Vadra's office. She's in there. It's like, oh, you all came back.
You said you were gonna have potions for us.
Yes, I do, and here they are. And she pulls out 3 potions of water breathing.
And these last for how long?
One hour.
We have 1 hour to go down and visit a dragon in the depths of the sea, at the base of the docks.
You should be able to just get a boat and just try and say that you're there for fishing. To make it to make it seem. I can't remember the word. Yeah, innocent. I was gonna say innocuous or something like that. I can't remember the specific.
Inconspicuous.
Yeah.
Non-suspicious.
Yeah.
Innocent.
So that'll be simple enough to try and keep a cover and not let anybody who might be in the dock war that is operating against us or with ill intent to the city to not pick up on you, and you all can try and speak with this dragon. It is a bronze dragon, so so long as it isn't angered, it shouldn't attack you.
And you said it was a young bronze dragon, correct?
Yes,
And
that's what
his
I
name
believe it to
is
be.
and his name is Zelipharn.
Zelipharn, yes.
And besides him just being a dragon, is there anything else that you know about him? Does he have a human shape that he's perhaps taken to, or anything like that?
Well, as I've said, there should be a protection against dragons coming into the city, so it wouldn't have come into the city. But I don't think young dragons can transform.
Okay.
Well, we will make our way towards the docks to charter a fishing boat.
Okay. So you all are able to leave, make your way down to the dock ward, where you all are able to requisition a boat to go out fishing. That'll be just 5 silver pieces.
I'll pay that. And I'll throw in another silver piece if he'll not mention us.
Sure. Just bring the boat back.
We will do our best.
We'll try not to lose the boat.
I'm gonna lose it a little bit more if you end up making me lose a boat.
How
Well,
much does the boat cost?
Uh, 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
50 gold pieces?
Yeah, that's what he said.
It's not too bad.
She's gonna chunk that over.
So just buying the boat from him.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take out the 5 for the platinum because that's what I converted it to. But you know, she's got a little bit of money now, so she's a little bit happy.
So are you going to be paying the docking fee?
What's the docking fee?
Per day, that would be 2 silver pieces. That
Oh, yeah,
remains
that's
docked
nothing.
here.
That's nothing.
Q, as much as it'd be nice to own a boat, we don't really need one, and we're just do this temporarily. Unless you want to open a fishing company.
We can definitely open a fishing company because then that'll
With
supply
one
our.
rowboat?
Oh, it's a rowboat.
Yeah. It's a
Does it have?
it's a large enough rowboat to fit like 8 people.
Okay, so it has a mast.
No.
No mast.
Okay, well, I
We can
mean,
do.
you can easily make it a rowboat fishing company, and they can supply fish to our inn, to our tavern.
It's something to consider later. If we was to start a business that sustains itself on fish, we need to get out there to see how it is.
Okay, so she's not gonna buy the boat
Yet.
yet. Not only do they not want me to attack people with the pebbles, they don't want me to buy a boat.
Speaking of which, and I give Q 20 gold for paying for the stuff the night before.
It's gonna give you 4 of that gold back.
So y'all are able to get onto the rowboats, kind of work your way out. There's a bunch of other boats coming in and out. You're able to work your way around them to get out to the spot Vajra would have told you, like, where everything was kind of going down.
Okay, so this boat is out in the dock ward, right? That's where it would have been originally.
Somewhere out here.
Somewhere out here. Open up the map, Stephanie. Okay. So in the dock ward. Got it.
I will drop the small anchor, which is basically just a rock, some rope. And I will pull the potions on the count of 3.
Three, two, one.
Glut, glut, glut. Ugh. Yeah, it's like swallowing cold snot.
You were actually kind of swallowing like parts of jellyfish.
Wow, cold snot sounds appropriate now.
It does not go down easy.
Salty, cold snot.
But you're able to drink it down, and you all are able to breathe underwater.
Leaving, I'd have left my bow and my pack in the boat.
Yeah, I leave my chest in the boat too. I'm taking the key with me.
You're taking the queue with you?
The key to my chest, yes.
Oh, I thought you said you were gonna take the queue with you.
I'm leaving the chest in the boat. The key to the chest is coming with me as I go underwater.
And while they're doing that, I'm just rolling off the back of the boat and going into the drink.
Q is going to leave her staff behind.
Okay.
Her quarterstaff. We're not planning on fighting with this guy, so.
All right.
I'm making myself look as innocuous as possible.
Alright, you all are able to breathe underwater, but not have a swim speed, so it is half of your normal movement speed. Y'all are able to make it down to where things start getting a little bit dark. In which case, everybody does have dark vision.
Yes.
Okay.
Can we talk underwater?
Yeah.
I'll call out the dragon's name and see if we can get his attention.
All right.
So the way that water breathing actually works is we can not only breathe underwater, but we breathe in the respiratory way that we originally breathe, so just normal air, and we're able to talk in it as well.
Xenophone? You out there?
And you
Michelle,
start, you start seeing a shape moving off in the distance.
Moving away or toward us?
At first you see it. Although it's getting closer, it's moving like at an angle.
Xenophone the bronze dragon?
So it's trying to circle around us then?
Until he starts speaking, it doesn't look as though it's really noticed you all.
Okay, so one thing I'm going to attempt to do silently while we're all swimming down here is I am going to link arms with Eben and Ulrich, but I'm gonna make it so that we're back to back. between the three of us so it looks like a triangle.
And we don't drift off.
And we don't drift off.
I'm going to fire a few Eldritch blasts through the water. I'm not aiming at this moving thing exactly, just trying to get its attention.
Signal flares.
Yeah.
You see it kind of move out as you're doing that, out of your ability to see.
Q's gonna pipe up at this point and go, Zelopharn, we're not here to hurt you. We just want to talk.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see another large shape moving.
Something tells me these aren't dragons.
And you see another one moving. And another one moving.
Zelopharn, a bit of help.
And another one moving.
About how big are these things?
These are huge. As they
Are we-
get a little bit closer, these are giant sharks.
Awesome.
As you all are starting to tense, thinking that this is going to come to a battle, I need all of you to roll a wisdom save.
A wisdom save?
A wisdom save.
Okay. Anyways. The dice are in my favor right now.
Alright. It didn't need to be in the tower arc.
Ah,
Okay.
of course I
Yeah,
have it.
he
Uh,
didn't specify.
actually, Q, you would have had advantage, but I mean, you can't do better than a nat 20.
Why would I have had advantage?
Brave.
Oh, is it not attached to me right now?
You have advantage on fear checks.
Okay, but what I'm saying is I didn't apply it. It's not applied right now. So, I could have easily done that.
What did I roll?
You're frightened.
Shit.
As is Evan.
Double shit.
Also, all of these creatures are frightened and zip away. And below you is a dark shadow. It is also huge.
Bigger, correct?
Huh?
Bigger than the sharks?
Probably about as big. However, you see, sharks are like kind of narrow. This thing seems to expand as though it has wings. As it comes up to the point that you all can see it.
Zelopharn, if I'm not mistaken. And I try my best to hold the tremble in my voice.
You all fought a young dragon? Or
That is
two
not
of you
what
did.
This is.
This is bigger than a young dragon.
I am pretty sure this...
It's an adult dragon.
We were giving bad information. There is nothing young about this dragon.
It comes up and sees you all. It's like,
So, are they frightened because of the sharks, or were they frightened because of the dragon?
frightful
Dragon.
presence.
It's a passive
So
dragon's head.
So he can move closer to them, but they can't move closer to him willingly.
Right.
Okay.
It comes up and it goes, "Who dare invoke my name?"
We come on behalf of someone in the city who wishes to make let's see here. How do I say that?
Come to
They
accord.
wish to come to accords with you and they are looking to possibly partner with you for some
De-
assistance
in the defense of the city.
in the defense of the city.
Defense of a city that does not allow my kind into its borders.
We're just the
If
messenger
you
here.
if you agree to it, I'm sure the person that wishes to partner with you would be willing to figure out how to help you be able to enter the city willingly.
You're partnered with
The
Lord Neverember?
person
I'm
sent
partnered
us
with
as the
who?
head defender of the city. Fairly certain that she
Who?
can.
Hold on. What was the
Lord
name?
Neverember.
Through Rainier's dad.
We're not partnered with Lord Neverember, but we are partnered with someone who
Lady
is in
Blackstaff.
charge. Okay, fine.
Our characters are scared, okay?
Your characters are scared. My character's not. So.
Well, excuse for not having big dog syndrome.
Anyways, yes, we have connection to a person that could possibly help get your entrance to the city.
Only Lord Neverember possesses a staff capable of allowing my kind into the city.
What kind of staff does he need to have?
He's saying he already has it.
I understand that. I'm asking for a description of the staff.
I am looking for it.
It's actually a point of curiosity. The Blackstaff lady's curious on how you could be here. She told us there is such a barrier to keeping dragons out.
She
The
does carry a
Dragon
staff.
Staff of Agharian. Agharian.
Karen.
Dragon Staff of Agharian.
And none of us would know what kind of staff. Well, no, we know it's a black staff, but we don't know if it has another name.
It's not a Blackstaff.
It is a
The
black staff.
one,
Oh, it is? Okay.
The
the
one that
one that-
Valdra has is a black staff.
yeah,
This is
the
a
one
dragon
that,
staff.
well, Lady Valdra does have, from what I can tell, connections to Lord Neverember. So she may be able to figure out a way to come to an agreement.
The black staff and Lord Neverember never saw eye to eye.
Perhaps we could talk on your behalf?
I want to talk into the ring and try to. Lady Blackstaff, we found the dragon.
We're gonna be way too far away from her, even if she could hear us.
220 feet.
220 feet. That's like not
Yeah,
even.
see, it just says unidentified item to me, so I don't know shit. All I remember is she said we could use it to talk to her.
No, just to be able to get in.
She said that we can use it to get in and use it to talk to her. She did not give specifics on the range.
Did you?
No.
She did not. She
I
only
could have
said that
sworn
it
she
was.
had.
No, she said that we were able to use the ring to get into the tower.
To speak to her like in person, to be able to like
To be able, yeah,
get to
Oh.
her.
to be able to visit her.
Oh, never mind then.
You, great dragon, sir, you would appreciate being allowed in the city, correct?
I would very much.
Then perhaps we could talk to Lord Neverember. We are looked upon well due to our saving of his son.
That
Yes.
small boy is within this city.
He was.
He's not so small anymore.
Would you consider joining Lady Blackstaff if we get you access to the city?
I would consider it.
Well, that's the best I got. Let's go.
Are you
Just
planning
keep,
on
just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
swimming, swimming, swimming? Just keep swimming. Um, Q's going to look weirdly at Eben and Ulrich because during this whole time she can see them trembling in their pants. There might be
Evan's not
rounds.
exactly trembling. His eyes are closed, and he's trying to focus on like steadying his mind.
Okay. Anyways,
Don't mind that warm current.
I was gonna say there might have been a small brown patch
There's a
forming
small
on,
discoloration around where Evan and Ulrich are at right now.
yeah. So Q's going to shake her head and chuckle at them and be like, "This guy's nothing. I don't know what y'all's problem is." And she's going to she's gonna look at Zolfram or whatever his name is. And not out of disrespect, just out of my brain not working right now, and say, besides living here in the depths of the water, do you rest on any of the isles nearby?
No, my home is down here. After squinting for a little bit, you see down at the bottom there is a shipwreck.
Okay. Q says, well, our magic is only good for a certain amount of time here in the waters for us to speak to you. So let us swim to the top and go and discuss with Lady Vespa and Lord Neverember and let's see what we can come up with. Um, give us 48 hours. Give us two sun cycles.
Are you friends with Renair?
I only
Well,
knew of the small boy
That
and
is
of
the
Lord
small
Neverember.
boy. Did you help them in the past?
This one's more so curious to know if you would prefer to speak to him instead of us.
I would prefer to be able to walk amongst the city.
We'll
Did
get
you
that sorted out for you.
did you help them in the past at one point?
Roll an insight check.
Do 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 do.
Dirty 20.
Evan and Ulrich, you have disadvantage on ability checks. Q, there's definitely something he's not telling you. Evan, as far as you can tell, this guy, as much as people have been concerned about his presence, he doesn't seem to actually pose any real threat to Waterdeep itself.
So then why am I scared of him?
He's a fucking dragon. Big ass one.
I was kind of like trying to get. Can I roll something against this fear effect?
Yeah, you two can roll another wisdom save.
Do they have to do it at disadvantage?
No. It's only
Okay.
the checks and attack rolls.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Woohoo!
Okay, both of you are fine now.
The initial butt clench has relaxed.
And some
the brown
some sort
stuff,
of shit just kind of comes out.
the brown stuff spreads.
Actually, it's really hard to poop when you're afraid.
That sphincter tightens up something.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so Q, he definitely seems like he's ashamed of something as you're asking about him working with Lord Neverember.
She's not gonna push it because she doesn't want to upset him. But she'll keep that in the back of her mind. And she's gonna say, okay, well, we shall be back here within the next 2 sun cycles to visit you with a decision, and hopefully we'll be able to allow you into the city to visit.
There is no need for such waste of one's magic. And he'll go down into a shipwreck and come back, and up floats a horn.
Okay.
Speak into that what you need to relay to me about this Blackstaff's offer.
I catch the horn before it gets too far away.
Okay.
And I swim up.
Yep.
I follow after because I had to. As much as I'm over the fear, I'd rather not be here when the sharks come back.
You'd rather not be in that range?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to be down here in the water when that shit goes off. That's lightning and water and salt water? Hell no.
Especially since that not only kills you, but that knocks you completely dead.
Alright, so y'all GTFO out of there.
Yep.
Get back onto your rowboat. Everything's still there.
Well, that was utterly terrifying. I'd start rowing like a madman. Fucking nope, fucking nope, fucking nope.
I need one of
Just
you.
keep rowing, just keep rowing.
I need one of you to roll a d20 in the tower.
Well, okay then. Roll a d20 too.
Okay.
Okay.
We couldn't decide which one of us wanted to roll a d20.
Okay.
He
Jess?
just took the first one.
As far as you know, y'all are fine. Get back onto the rowboat. Y'all can sail back towards the dock.
Put my chest back on my back.
Okay.
Q is going to hold out her hand once she gets settled on the boat and is rowing, helping her row or helping row. She's gonna hold out her hand to Eben and say, "Can I see the horn?"
That I hand it to her.
Looking this horn over, is there any engravings, anything that she can see just from a visual perspective?
Looking at it, it is barnacle encrusted. However, it is still very shiny. As though it has like some kind of reflective fish scale that it's forged from
Okay.
or made of. But holding it, you can definitely feel that it has some level of magic to it.
She's just gonna look it over, and then when she's done looking it over, she's gonna hand it back over to Evan, since he was holding on to it.
Okay.
Since those two are rowing, I would like to try and study it, see if I can figure it out, since I kind of do study magic.
Okay. Roll an Arcana.
And one thing that that Q is doing while she's rowing is she's keeping an eye and a lookout at any of the boats that may be around. And make sure that if there's anybody on those boats that they're not tracking the three of them.
Okay. As you're looking around, it doesn't look like anybody was really tracking you all. As you get back, the same person is there, sees that you have no fish. It's like, so, that bad?
Too many sharks.
Oh, y'all are scared of some sharks?
Do you see this little dinghy boat that you gave us for however many silver?
They were of the giant variety.
They were big fit. They were big sharks.
Oh,
Huge.
I guess Wait, you drop off the boat?
Not willingly.
But you'd have to go pretty far down to get to where the sharks are.
Something has them stirred up.
They were relatively close to the surface.
They shouldn't come that close. They stay down where it's darker.
Well, whatever got them stirred up scared them away right in the nick of time, and we rolled the fuck out of there.
Alright. Well, I got the boat back, so nobody's gonna yell at me.
Did you lend it to us without permission?
Oh no, I have permission to lend out the stuff. I'm here to actually lend out boats.
He's just gonna get in trouble if it gets busted.
Yeah, somebody's gotta get yelled at.
Yeah, those sharks were as big as this boat.
Bigger,
yeah, well,
actually.
They stay down lower, so I don't know why they'd come up that far, but whatever. The boat's back.
Well, you can go ask them. But we're gonna go back to town.
When you guys were meeting with the boat, when you guys did see the sharks, it was down like almost to where there was no light. So it wasn't close to the surface.
Actually, you don't have to go very far down to get the light cut off.
You still have to go down like 200 feet. Feet or meters? I can't remember.
But we wouldn't have noticed the difference anyways because we had our goggles on and we could still see the gray and white.
You're the only one wearing goggles.
Yeah, but all three of you have dark vision.
Or some form of dark vision.
Yeah, it was dark, so it was difficult to see where they were. But since they're big enough that you guys were able to definitely discern that there was a shape moving.
Okay, anyways, now that we've dropped off the boat, we're gonna collect the rest of our stuff, leave the boat to be dripping wet from where we climbed in, and, what time of the day is it?
It's past midday.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay.
But I would like to point out that I did roll a 19.
Basically, it's designed so that whenever you speak into it, uh, only he will be able to hear it. Um, and he'll be able to reply to whoever is holding the horn.
Neat. A message specific for him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now I gotta go use the bathroom. Be right back.
Okay. So you all make it back to Blackstaff Tower?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, so y'all are able to go in and meet with Vajra again.
Lady Vajra, we have come on behalf of the bronze dragon living at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, you guys didn't get beat up, so it was better than last night.
Well, we were shark bait.
But at any rate, the dragon will consider the request if he can be allowed inside the city. And he told us the only one who can authorize such a thing is Lord Neverember himself.
Oh. Well, that's actually kind of inconvenient. You see,
And
there is a staff that is supposed to be able to control dragons coming through Waterdeep. Lord Neverember had access to that staff, and
pardon me, is usually had as in past tense.
when he left the city of Waterdeep, he left it behind. So that way it would ensure that no dragon could enter Waterdeep.
Do you know more specifics about that staff as to how it works?
Uh, Based on what I know, it prevents dragons from coming into the city. However, it can touch a dragon and allow that specific dragon to enter the city.
I'm back.
Okay. So, um,
Lord Neverember is not inside the city at the moment, correct?
No, he is now the Lord of Neverwinter. He used to be the Open Lord of Waterdeep. However, with a number of scandals that came about, he resigned, and now we have uh, Lord Silverhand.
and how good of a relationship do you have with Lord Silverhand?
Uh, let's just say many of the court don't particularly like me. As far
Okay.
as Lady Silverhand specifically, I'm not entirely sure.
And, um, the dragon seemed to be, um, let's see here, what's the right word?
Grumpy?
The dragon seemed to be embarrassed by something that may have happened in the past regarding Lord Ember's son. Never Ember's son. Do you know anything about that?
Well, there is a problem that Raynor has been trying to deal with um, about his father.
And what is that problem?
So,
Does this have anything to do with the Xantarium that were after him a couple days ago?
the Zentarum and the Xanathar's Guild are trying to get information about the money that his father embezzled. You see, well, to most people, there are rumors of there being 500,000 gold pieces somewhere within the city that Lord Neverember had embezzled. And clearly that is a lot of gold and could gain a lot of influence. So there are those who believe in it and believe that it could grant them additional power within the city are very much trying to go after it. And the Zentarum and the Xanathar's Guild are very much interested in it and believe it. That is why they captured Raynor.
So, how would you like us to go about seeing how to get this dragon access to the city?
The only way to do that would be able to find the vault, which, based on what Raynor has told me, it's possible that the staff is in there.
And does he know where the vault is?
No.
Does anybody that you know of know where the vault is?
Only Lord Neverember, but with everything about him, it would be next to impossible to try to garner that information.
Could we leverage our saving of his son to get this information?
Not likely.
Does his son and him not have a good relationship?
No.
Okay. I don't know. Q is going to gesture to Eben and casually point to the horn. I don't know how he has it. If he has it covered or if it's out in the open. And say, the bronze dragon has offered us a way to speak to him. And
I've had the horn in my hand.
okay. So she's gonna point to it and she's gonna say, the dragon has given us a way to speak to him. Once we have been able to find a way to get him a way into the city. And we are able to speak to him and he is able to communicate with whoever talks to him through the horn. And I feel like perhaps we should go talk to Lady, what was her name? Silvertongue?
Silverhand.
Silverhand. And perhaps see if we can somehow use our various talents to gain her trust to speak to Lord Silverhand and see if perhaps he knows of a way to get to the vault.
She.
She.
Well, with you, pointing towards Ulrich, being in the Lord's Alliance, Jalister might be able, if you garner enough favor with the Lord's Alliance, Jalister might be able to allow you to meet with her.
Oh, so the Lord right now is a lady?
Yes.
Too bad we
So
don't
the
have a
title
bard.
is Open Lord.
Okay.
Too bad we don't have a bard.
Bard
Yeah, I
would
get-
work.
I
Oh, she goes the other
suppose-
way.
No. You don't know anything about her.
I suppose we should go towards the yawning portal and visit Jouster.
Actually, since you are heading towards the yawning portal, there is one more person that would be great if you could try and bring back.
And who's this person?
His name is Maloon Wardragon.
And please tell me that he's not another dragon.
No, he's a man. However, something's been off about him. He's been
Did you say
acting
his la-
strangely.
What did you say his last name was?
War
His
Dragon.
last name was? War Dragon. Okay.
Let me spell it.
Speak friend and enter.
He's been acting strangely of late, and his happy-go-lucky demeanor has soured. He's been actually hanging around the yawning portal more than usual. Don't approach him immediately, but if you could just observe him for at least a 10-day, and then report back. I want to know what's going on with him.
Very well.
Is anyone opposed to this one telling the bronze dragon of what we intend to do?
You can leave the horn with me. I'll keep talking with him and let him know of our progress.
Very well.
I do use the horn to ask the dragon if that's okay, as he did entrust it with us.
He agrees that it is a sound choice.
I give it to her then.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, Lady, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting her name. I'm gonna keep calling her Lady Vespa.
Blackstaff.
Lady Blackstaff. He is not a young dragon.
No.
He is a very not young dragon.
We, and gesturing between me and Oric, we fought against a young dragon. It is much smaller than him.
Oh.
That thing, he made the sharks go away.
And they were not
Shark.
small themselves.
Yeah. They were not small at all.
Well, it seems that my information was outdated. I do apologize, but again, he is bronze, so I figured he'd be he wouldn't be a threat.
Lady, it is a dragon.
It wouldn't be a
These-
threat to those that it did not find threatening.
These two were cowering in his presence. I
Let's
had no
see how
problem
you-
with them.
Let's see how you react first time you take one of their breath attacks to the face. This one took 2 of them. It does not feel good.
Same here.
I'd rather just be punched by the old man up in the cave.
Oh, I've fought a dragon, but
Congratulations.
And you live to talk about it. Wow.
oh yeah, he's right over here. And she points to one of the orbs.
Bloody show off. But we will make our way thusly to the yawning portal.
Looking at the orb, you actually do see the figure of a dragon, like looking like he wants to break out, but is unable to.
Just
What
Just
color
pouting.
is he?
Do I know what spell she used to?
Roll an
She used-
Arcana.
Is it an imprisonment spell? Because that is on my spell list.
Is that actually on your spell list?
Level 9. Yes, it is.
I know it's level 9. I just don't.
I get it through our Mystic Arcanum.
Is that on the Warlock spell list?
Fuck yes, it is.
That it? Oh,
Yeah.
it's specifically Warlocks and Wizards. Okay. I thought it was Sorcerers and Wizards. Okay. Yeah, so your Arcana would just be 10 plus spell level. So 19. Negative.
Can we tell from looking inside the orb what color the dragon is?
If you're gonna get closer to it.
What color dragon is that?
Oh, it's a red dragon.
Oh, the particularly angry type.
Yeah.
So what happens if you release it out in the city? Is it gonna like get zapped to pieces?
It'll be expelled immediately.
Okay.
in which it'll then ravage the countryside and kill everything in its path.
Oh, absolutely.
Does it have a name?
I mean it might, but it isn't happy with me. So it doesn't really talk that much.
This seems to be a pattern with you. You have a lot of unhappy people and and beings that are not happy with you.
Well, the problem is it's kind of just like heavy sighs and
Regardless of the reason, just knowing that to be the case, this one likes you more.
you see somebody of my station is usually much older. So not many like a young person being in such a high position and being so magically talented. Especially since I am not like Lady Silverhand, who is a
Withered old hag.
oh no, she doesn't age.
Oh,
She's
no,
actually
one of those
several
types.
hundred years old.
She's an elf, isn't she?
No,
Is she a lich?
she is the daughter of Mistra. One of
With a
7 daughters.
A little demigod.
Kind of. More Along-
Mistra's the daughter of Saloon.
no.
Yes.
They were separated from the same being. So actually, this Mistra is the daughter of Mistra.
Ah, wonderful. This is going to be an interesting conversation later on. And with that, Ulrich is going to stand, bow, and stroll towards the door.
Yeah. By the way, just for a little bit of context here, she is the 5th of 7 daughters of the goddess Mistra. And she was born in 765 DR. This is currently like 1490 something DR.
So she's over 1,000 years old.
About 700.
Yeah, she's over 700 years old, being a human.
She's a lich. Got it.
Not a lich.
I know. I'm making a funny. Never mind.
Godly boon that keeps her
She's
from
a-
aging.
She's a vampire. That's all there is to it.
Please don't tell me that. If you Becker figures that out, don't tell me that.
She's a vampire, and Evan's gonna start simping for her.
No, he'd have to try and kill her.
The both of you were there when we were breaking bones. You know what she said. You know if I find out if this is an undead, that I'm more or less going to be commanded to go kill it.
All
When
right.
was this? I don't remember this.
Anything that is undead for the sake of trying to achieve
He's a
immortality.
follower of the Raven.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, Raven Queen or.
The Raven
Yeah.
Queen and then the child of the demon, who is her daughter. And of somebody else that you all don't know. But Evan was told is her father is a godslayer. So gives you a bit of context on what y'all are dealing with. So anyways, I think this is a good stopping point. Y'all got through a bit of the Grey Force stuff. Evan got through some of the Harper stuff. And
Next week we're doing some Lords Alliance stuff.
yup. Got tons of stuff for y'all to start going on. And after 10 days, you guys can check out the basement of your place.
Can we?
You can check it out, but they'll need to do the street before you guys can actually like sleep in there.
The street and the first floor?
Basement, street, first floor,
Or are you
second
saying
floor.
Basically, we can sleep in the first floor or the basement once it's done.
we can't get to the basement as long as you're still working on the first floor?
They don't work all night. We can do it when they come in after work is done.
They'll have a way for you all to get to the basement.
An exterior entrance, because that's how you would put your wine and beer barrels. Is you roll them down through the basement, exterior access.
Yeah, you guys would be able to make it down there once the street is done, and would actually have a place to stay, so you guys didn't have to pay for anything.
Well, and technically, we could access the second and third floor since they're not doing anything there. Too.
Any floor above where they're working on would be off limits.
Oh. Okay.
So
fine.
get whatever upgrades you guys are gonna want to need done, whatever. Because whenever I start upgrading shit in my lab, some of those I have to redo every day to get it to be permanent for a year.
Month or year, it depends on what it is that you're doing.
I will want a gate up there.
A gate to where?
You don't know. We don't know. We don't want to know.
A gate, permanent magic circle.
Okay, that's different. That come in handy.
Yeah, magic circle is different.
I will want to position the magic circle like directly in front of the gate. So if you come through the gate, you go straight into that circle. There is no. I'll just like squeeze. No, there's no squeezing.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll call it here. Next week we'll pick up doing some more small little quests. And yeah. Thank y'all for watching, and I will catch y'all next time. Deuces.